Shots fired. Shots fired.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I mean,
that don't believe in God, I know God real. I'm looking at his work right now.
What's your name? No, what's your name?
Him.
Him? Nice to meet you.
Him. That's me.
Okay.
I am, nigga. Last name. What's up?
Okay, no, excuse me, though. You ain't gotta walk me to my car.
Wow.
Okay.
it's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone. It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I mean,
that don't believe in God, I know God real. I'm looking at his work right now.
What's your name? No, what's your name?
Him.
Him? Nice to meet you.
Him. That's me.
Okay.
I am, nigga. Last name. What's up?
Okay, no, excuse me, though. You ain't gotta walk me to my car.
Wow.
Okay.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Pull on up. We about to get into it. We about to get into it, bro. Time to be a man. Step into this. Step into this situation. What's up with you, man? It's Friday night. What's up? I'm gonna speak on it, bro. Now, we saw the situation with Pap. You know, that's unfortunate. That's broken a lot of people's hearts. They were rooting for them or whatever. In the real world, I guess, just crept into their lives. But in your situation too, man, the real world will creep into your life. You know, and we have a photo, you know, a thumbnail of a young lady. And what you got to do, man, if you out here and you ain't, well, I'm not, you know what, man, I ain't even gonna do that. What you got to do if you out here macking on trying to get at them, you got to let them know, man, that this ain't no fantasy. You know what I'm saying? No come with this. Some disappointment come with this. You understand? I mean, some disappointment come with this engagement. Some no's gonna come with this. See, the simp, the sucker, the chump tries to create this fantasy world for the female that all your problems will be solved, and you know, if they happen to have money financially, they're gonna bless you. It's gonna be it's a monetary reward that comes with dating you. You are ready to be at their beck and call, and you figure if I do this, then the competition, if there is competition, I can just out compete the other men. Well, and that's a good logical way to think about relationships, but relationships are not logical because women are not logical. When it comes to relationships, they're not logical. When it comes to business, when it comes to life, yes, of course they have to make logical decisions, right? But when it comes to relationships, they really don't have to. They just don't have to make logical fucking relationships. They can simply go with the guy that for whatever reason they're more attracted to. And it does not have to logically add up, which breaks the hearts of a lot of men because they think They keep thinking this stuff. And it's so sad, man, that they think it's about money when we just, and then if you have forget a wife, forget a girlfriend, if you have family members, if you have cousins, and if you have these family members, they're not doing that. They're not always marrying the guy with the best job. And you got a guy who comes here clowning all the time. There are some women who do. Hell, they fuck with pookies, and they're attractive women. Like you would say, wow, like for real, like that's what you want to date. But guess what? That's what they want to date. So when you know these things, see, this is the problem. When you know these things, you use them to incorporate your game to help yourself, and you get an understanding. It's not about becoming a dirtbag lowlife, a dirt ball who wants to eat off a chick. It's not about people like that. You don't want to ever, you never want to be a dude like that. That's a dirt bag. You never want to be a dirt bag. But being a dirt bag, it does not necessarily mean you won't have access to women. Now and that's particularly more, in my opinion, particularly common in the black community. Now, not in this YouTube space, because I'll grant you, these female YouTubers and stuff, I haven't known them to present a dynamic that they want to be with underachieving, unemployed, failure men. I haven't got that from them. I don't know what they're doing because I don't know what they do off the computer. But there, within the black community, a dude coming out of the jail, whether it's his fault or not, whether he was a bad trapper, just say he was a bad scammer. And guess what? There are some bad scammers. Let me tell you, see, this is the unique thing about this whole aspect of criminal enterprise. Most of them do not succeed. You can rap it. But when it comes to putting it in application, a lot of people got to go to jail. Look at Young Boy. Young Boy is probably one of the biggest for his time, his age. $60 million deal. Got his money up front. I think he's got to give up like 6 albums. Spotify, he's like one of the biggest, most downloaded artists. All he sings about is criminal activity. But if you look at his real life, that dude, I think it's like as a young age, he had to go in front of a judge. He had to beat a case. So as far as an application, he's extremely unsuccessful. But rapping about it, entertaining about it, people like to hear it. So they find him, they find his music worthy of listening to or quite enjoyable. Now, let's go back to being yourself. Now, you want to, when you're going out here, and this is what you want to do, man. This is how you stand out. This is how you have a pool that most of these dudes will never have. These clowns. Most of these dudes are clowns. When I go out to a club, when I go out to a social event, I'm sorry, man. Most of them dudes in there are fucking clowns. They have no game. They got no mouthpiece. They just don't have no pop to them. They don't have no pop to them. And they can't make shit, they just don't have no pop to them. And I know I got it. And but I don't go in there with that BS, and I'm gonna stand out. I don't go in there with that bullshit, with that genie man gang. That a lot of these niggas is I'm a genie in a bottle ass niggas. Rub me 3 times and I'm gonna make all your dreams. And that's their game. And then they whine about the bitch took them for everything they own. But that's your game though, bro. You told her you're gonna get her car out the shop. You told her you're gonna get her hair done, her nails done. You told her you're gonna do all this thing. Or were you just lying? Or then they talk about when they don't come through and the bitch don't fuck with them no more. Go ahead and tell her no, man. Just tell her what you won't do. And why are you afraid of that? So what? Let the next man come in with his promises and his lies or his dreams, and then you come and you tell the truth. You say, well, we can go out. Well, I'll tell you this, what we can do is we can go out. No, I can't fly you to Miami. Your last dude, he played in the NFL. I don't play in the NFL. No, hey, you know what? But I don't blame you. That sounds like a nice trip. He flew to Miami, first class, put you in a nice room, took you on a shopping spree. You got to see the sights and you rode around in his expensive car. You hung out with him at a mansion. Did you go to the game? Oh, you didn't even go to the game. Okay, and then he flew you back, and you up in here, you chilling with your friends, and you just want to let me know what the type of dudes you date. So I'm trying to talk to you. You just want to let me know up front where you are. Okay, that's cool. We can go out. We can get to know each other. And then from there, when we both can figure out what direction we can go from there. And that's all I can offer you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, you ain't got no money like I like. So you ain't that's cool. That's what's up. And you gravitate, go on to the next one, man. Because you know what? You ain't want to deal with this chick. Because in the end, she gonna be a disappointment to you. She's gonna fail you. And then when you start talking about the slaw, you just want to fuck on her and all that. Well, hey man, I just don't have to, I don't think lying is a good idea. You know what I'm saying? The club is full of women. I would rather gravitate to a woman who accepts what I am. I'm accepting what she is, and we can get something going. That tends to have more of a lasting effect. Even the ghosting, even the well, we went out one time and we don't like even that. Because another thing that does is you don't have to lie. You don't have to put up no bull. And see, this is how it I'm the common man, okay? This is how I cut a lot of dudes off. By me being who I am, I don't care what the other guy is. I don't care because I'm who I am. I don't care what the other dude has to offer. And in many cases, and I have been on plenty of dates, I have encouraged women to take those guys up on their offers. When women have told me that these guys offered to buy them cars, offered to uh, get them 500, hey, if you just go out with me, I'll cash app you 500. And I ain't saying something got to happen. I'm just saying if you'll just go out with me and we go to this nice restaurant and we're having, it's small talk. Well, I don't like him. I'm like, no, well, hold up. I get what you're saying. You don't like him. There's rep. He's got a rep. I said, but man, 500. I mean, I can take that money. You can do some things with that money. All you got to do is deal with the nigga for about an hour and be respectful. Like, give him an hour, let him shoot his shot, and be respectful. And look at your clock and say, well, hey, baby, everything you said, I'm gonna think it over. But I'm through eating. It's you can just run me on home, or you say, hey, go out to your car. I'm gonna get on up. What is he gonna do? And they think about it and they say, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try that out. Yeah, why not? Why not? No, nobody dirty, Mac. What's up with you, man? Come on in, man. Just tell her no, man. The quicker you tell her no, the quicker everything else gonna come back in your favor, bro. Shaka Nulu, what's up with you? The sooner you say no, the quicker everything that you're looking for, you're gonna get from that woman. You're gonna receive everything you're looking for from that woman when you tell her no. Also, you're gonna know the ones who ain't just out there trying to get drinks, who ain't out there just trying to play games. Because see, let's get into that. All of the promises, all of the dudes who want to play the game, that let them do that. That's their business. You looking for a come up, you looking for a dude to take care of all these bills. He just looking for a piece of slaw. So he's telling you what you want to hear. That's y'all business. That's between y'all. They ain't got nothing to do with me. And as a man, you shouldn't even want to go through nothing like that. man. And that's why it behooves you as a man to take care of yourself, man. Take care of your health, man. Get regular haircuts. Put yourself in a position to be successful in life, not just with women, but in everything you do. You know, this whole hypergamy thing, man, I don't even think that stuff works in the black community. And I don't mean there ain't no money in it. I mean, I just don't think that's what women want. I think there was a time when hypergamy mattered, but I personally don't think they are. I think they go with what they like. And I think what they like is ever changing, but I don't think it's just based on money like that. I think money matters. Money matters. It depends on what that person's happy with. But there are plenty of regular people who are married and they live a regular life. They just live regular life. They're not necessarily rich. They're not necessarily poor. They raise kids and they're regular people. And they're regular people. You know, and the more I investigate, I'm telling you, the more I investigate hypergamy, or whatever it is, seems like it's something men want. No, I know they attribute it to female behavior and female. Now I say more like that's what dudes want because it's so money based. It's so about the bag and the come up, and that's what a lot of these dudes want. They want women to be about the bag and the come up, so that they can have some type of element of control, which they've lost. I mean, a lot of men have lost control because women are not manipulated as much by money as much. There's still a group of women who are, but I mean, whether we like it or not, man, they go through a rotating door of things. What's up with your G Mars? George Harris says I had to show my sneaky link the door when she wanted more. Speak on it. There you go. There you go. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with having a relationship with a woman and it's sexual. Women have those relationships all the time. Absolutely. Just make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure that if you guys don't want kids, both people have protected themselves. And you're a you're a grown man, she's a grown woman. There's absolutely nothing. But I'll tell you this: don't catch feelings. Don't catch feelings because they will get in the way. If you got you a slaw, you got you a regular slaw, and she playing a little game with you like um you all right, but you really ain't enough. You ain't really the type of dude that I claim, but we could fuck. And can you keep your mouth closed? And she know you can. Well, don't catch feelings. Because I'm telling you, bro, if you smashing, it's the man's nature to want to be monogamous, not in the sense he's monogamous, but her. It's a man's nature to be, I don't know, stingy. It is. It's just he's smashing her all the time. Might be smashing a couple other chicks, but it's just the nature of a man not really to want her to be smashing other dudes. Now, in that relationship, I'm not saying you can control it. I'm just simply saying don't catch feelings because if you catch feelings and she is just giving you the box off and on, then she show you on Instagram her new dude and this dude she really like, and then she be like, well, this is my type. Oh no, he's just my type. He does A, B, C, and D, and these are the things that I've always, these are just the type of guys that I want as my man and stuff. And you cool, because then she gonna start looking and say, wait a minute, because we just was just smashing, right? And a lot of dudes catch feelings, man, and they ruin that. And they ruin that. And catching feelings is not being yourself. If you out here catching feelings for these chicks, man, you ain't being yourself. You got to be a man out here. You got to be a real man. You got to tell her no, man. And this is the thing. Once you tell her no, And I mean no for some shit she want to do. Let me give you an example. You dating someone after the you dating someone after the fourth date, and just say y'all everything's going the way you want. Okay, sexually active, fourth date, everything cool. She wants to go out of town. Um, there's an event, and you're gonna be off that time. And she was there last year. She wants to go. She wants you to take her, and she can't wait to go. Just tell her no. Not to say you can't go. You got to test her. You got to tell her no. You got to disappoint this woman to see what kind of woman she is. See if she gonna come back and stay real and stay down. See if she gonna get an attitude. See if she gonna try to get another dude to do it. And you don't be a man. Just tell her no, and then see if she'll go. Tell her no. If that woman stay down, and I'm not saying it's gonna be some initial frustration. I'm talking about like that weekend y'all supposed to do all of this. She stay where she's at. You doing what you doing. She don't call you. That's cool. Y'all go back, say by Tuesday, y'all go back to communicating. She let you know, well, I just stayed. I did some stuff with my friends. I ain't go nowhere. But then she cool. That's somebody you can see. That's what I'm saying. As a man, and you laugh at other niggas, these trick ass, pussy buying ass simps. You laugh at them because see, you can control a woman with your mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got this woman that you got. You grooming her, you preparing her to be everything you want her to be. In the game, you are creating this grown woman to be everything you want her to be in your life. If you are looking for a good woman, if you are looking for a wife, she's passing these tests. And she's understanding with some frustration come with you, brother. And that's every man. Frustration gonna come with every man. But that ain't the picture a lot of you niggas paint. The picture a lot of you niggas paint is that you are gonna save her and you're gonna save the day. You're gonna do everything you do is gonna be done in a way that all her problems will be solved. And I can tell you, brother, from life experience, those relationships don't work. Not to mention how much they eat up your time, they eat up your life. Those relationships just eat your life up, man. And how much do you want to dedicate to these women, man? Now I'm being for real. Nothing but a piece. It's nothing but something to fuck on, bro. You had the babies, you raise your kids. You're looking at what, a good 15-year run? You go out here, you get married, you have 2 kids, you got to raise them up. Divorce 10 years, month average marriage adds about 10 years. So I'm just saying, if you make it that far, then you raise your kids and then the bitch been gone. Motherfucker see you with your son. He 18 at a football game. Come sit down next to you, start talking about how y'all grew up together, and then ask you about your wife. He's, man, that bitch been gone. So I divorced that bitch. Shit. He was 9. My son was 9 years old when I divorced that bitch. What about it? What about it? Ain't nothing even to talk about. That's how that you got to be who you are, man. Be yourself, for better or for worse. And that's any hoe, foreign or domestic. Any hoe. That's how it is, bro. What's up? Pull on up, man. We finna get into this shit. We finna speak on it. We finna speak on it. So we tell the truth over here. Tell her no, bro. The sooner the better. Disappoint this motherfucker. Let this motherfucker know some disappointment come with you. Now, I don't mean be broke. I don't mean get a phone cut off. I don't mean let the bitch get put out. You sitting up there, all her shit getting put at the sidewalk and you sitting at the house with your phone cut off. Talking about you watch. I'm not saying that. Now that's some. I don't know what that is. You just met her 2 weeks ago. She said she need 1,500. No, she need 2,000 to catch up on back rent, and she ain't paid rent in 4 months. But they said they'll take if they come up with 2,400, they'll give her 2 more months to pay the rest. And she asked she asked you, and you said, well, no, I'm being for real. She asked you. I'm not saying that you would ever do it. I'm not. I'm just saying a lot of dudes be like, huh? Well, hey, listen, I don't do that. But you got it. Yeah, you damn right I got it. But I just met you 2 weeks ago. I'm not giving you no 20. How you gonna pay me back? How you gonna pay me back? Well, you know what? I'm gonna be good to get the bitch crazy. I'm gonna be good to you. Bitch, please. Bitch, you crazy. Bitch, you must be crazy. And all her shit do get put out. It's your timing. I just say, hey, it's your timing. I said, we just met. That's your timing. I mean, I can't. I can't. I'm not the type of dude who invest that type of money into anyone, especially a woman I just met 2 weeks ago. I understand you going through it, and we have had a very sexual relationship, which is probably why you were so sexual with me to begin with. Now you expect some type of financial reward or some type of financial return. And I ain't no hater, but I ain't no trick, and I ain't gonna be able to do it. Now, unfortunately for her, you are doing the right thing, but a woman like that, she too irresponsible. I wouldn't fuck with her, period. So whether she passed the test a week later and tell you that she good, she at her auntie house, she bored, you want to go ahead and just let her go because she got to get her money right. Yeah, she don't make good decisions, bro. Yeah, you got to just let that go. You charge that to the game and you move on. You move on. You say, no, I got to move on. But you got to tell her no in all of her glory, man, with all her beauty, all of that, when she's just standing there and she's at the park or y'all out together and she fine, and you got to tell her no. You got to tell her no. She says something, hey, can we go here? Do you want to go over here? Can we go to this side of town? They got a party going on. And now I'm just saying out of your mind. I'm not saying you can't do it. You just say no to see if she's going to stay. See if she's going to run off with all her friends or she going to stay with your boring ass. I'm being for real. Is she going to stay with your don't want to go nowhere, hang out in one place, don't want to talk to nobody else? If she stay, bro, she passed the test. If she stay. If she leave, once she leave, you don't say nothing. You hop in the car, shut the door, you go. Ain't the one for you, man. You got to be a teacher, bro. You got to teach him that messing with you comes with some frustration, some aggravation. And a lot of women don't want to admit it. They like that, though. What's up with you, Mama Cedar? A lot of women don't want to admit it, but they like that. They just like that. They like a man who stands up to them. They like a man who can satiate those emotions, which often go dormant because most of the dudes they deal with are simps and lames who have no player bones, no Mac bones. They don't know how to massage the woman in the way that you get a particular return from her. They don't even know how to do that. Most of these dudes out here in the game, all they know how to do is pay some bills. They know how to bail a bitch out of a bad situation. They know how to play third, fourth, fifth wheel on her rotation. They know how to buy a bunch of drinks. and fry baskets. That's all they know. When it comes down to bringing the best out of that woman, they don't know how to do that. They don't even know how to do it. They don't even know how to do it. Dignit, what's up with your player? Dignit up in here. Throwing niggas out the club. I bet you Dignit, I know you do it. He ain't gonna admit it though. I know it's a particular, some of them dudes up in the club be with some chicks you tried to spit at, and for whatever reason, it wasn't what it was. And you see her little boyfriend, and he do some dumb shit. I bet you throw him out the club with some extra. That motherfucker get extras. And they be like, well, damn, you just supposed to throw him out. You threw the motherfucker out on his head. He said, huh? Nah, I just threw him. Nah, I just threw him out. So I'm supposed to throw him out. Motherfucker get a little extra spin. Standing out there, bro. Being the man God meant you to be, bro. Holding up. Understanding. Look, you got to tell her no. Now, look, we're not done with this, but I got to talk about this. I got to talk about this right here. We're not done with this topic right here. I got to speak on this. I got to. I'm sorry. Now, we went over the Nicki Minaj thing. We went over that, right? We talked about Kenny, what is his name? Kenneth Petty. We talked about Kenneth Petty. And he went out. They said the VMA. Anyhow, he was at an alley. He was in an alley. And Nicki Minaj, husband, right? I don't even have, I saw it today. They got the actual backstage, footage of him talking backstage. What happened is him and Offset.
Fucking money, man. What's up?
Him and Offset got into it backstage. And because of the camps, both of them got, the entourages. Somebody text one of the members of the dudes that Kenneth is with, right? And the dude talks about it on him. Well, they was trying to calm everything down. They was trying to basically say, hey man, it's all good. Whatever happened over here, it's over. Calm down. Well, then that just amped them up even more, right? Now check this out.
Yeah. What's that, man?
Yeah.
Huh?
You don't know niggas.
Yeah.
They said you don't know niggas.
Big Zoom. Plan that vacation. You be planning your funeral, pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the way to the street, nigga. Know everything, nigga.
Yeah.
Let's play.
Yeah.
Let's play. What's up?
We'll meet you there,
Let's play.
nigga.
Let's get it.
Let us meet you there, nigga.
That's legendary.
That's the starting
Let's get it going, man.
We'll meet you on your vacation, nigga.
That's a fact.
They got Big Zoo outside.
They wanted to come at me at the VMAs, man. We ain't even do nothing to nobody, man.
What's poppin', man? What's poppin',
nigga-
man? Nobody hiding around here, man.
Yeah,
We
outside.
We ready, nigga. All the way up in the
We ain't ducking action, nigga. We ain't ducking action,
No
nigga.
action, man.
We ain't ducking action, nigga.
Man, what's up, man?
Good money, man.
Run this shit, nigga. Keep playing with me, man. All y'all bitch niggas, man. Let's play, man. Y'all wanna play? It's all fun and games too. We wanna play too.
We outside.
Somebody
All
tell
fun and games.
Offset,
Play too.
cause Offset DM me. He DM me.
Come on, man.
Nigga
Fuck that
DM
nigga,
Cuckoo.
He off the
Tell him.
set.
That whole gang could suck a dick,
Nigga,
nigga.
he off the set. Don't make us
Y'all,
put
suck
you
a
off
dick,
the
nigga.
set,
What
nigga.
Fuck is you talking about? Up north, I had you scared, boy.
Niggas off
Up
the
north,
set.
I had you scared, boy. A lot
Ah.
of y'all niggas. A lot
Me
of y'all
too.
niggas, man. Up top,
too.
y'all wasn't
Y'all-
like.
Now, We saw that, and that goes on for about 5 minutes, more and more threats, more and more conversations had. That goes on for about 5 minutes of just threats, dudes calling each other out, etc. My issue with that is this. I saw it. I mean, everybody saw it. If you think it's, I mean, I ain't gonna say this, I don't know. I saw it. Okay, I'm gonna put it like that. Now, that's his wife, right? That's his wife. That's the woman. He's a felon. He got 5 kids, 6 kids. The one he just got with her. He's a felon. He's a homicide. You know, a sex offender. All of that stuff's on his jacket. He got all of that stuff going on, right? This woman is taking care of him basically. There's a history of her and not liking Cardi B. She hates Cardi B with a passion. There was a fight a couple of years ago at a fashion show where Cardi got knocked upside the head. She threw a shoe and all of that. So her and, you know, she hates Cardi B. Nicki does, hates her. Now I'm looking at Kenneth Petty standing up for his wife. And from his position, I mean, the dude's an ex-convict, you know, jailhouse nigga. I mean, he ain't, you know, he don't really like think deep about shit. So for me, yeah, I mean, like that's what he would consider protecting his wife. Also, if you think his wife didn't green like that, you gotta be smoking. If you think that woman did not encourage him and those dudes to go out there and do that, if you think his wife wasn't watching, you're crazy. That thing goes on for about 6 minutes. That woman never told him to shut it down. That woman sitting at home watching her husband do all of that, going after Offset, the husband of Cardi. She hates Cardi B. Now, this is what I don't get. You got Nick Cannon. You got Nick Cannon running his fucking mouth, talking about Kenneth Petty, it's wrong, and Nicki should put him under, put him away for 30. Now, you crazy, bruh? You think Nicki didn't tell him to do that? You can't be that stupid, bruh. Nick Cannon said that's the husband's fault to go out there and embarrass the wife. Are you crazy, man? See, when we talk about dudes being simps, that shit is something, that's simp shit, bruh. That simp shit is crazy. I mean, it's some mental problems right here. Like, they cannot blame the woman for nothing. Brother, that's the man's wife. You don't think she told him to do, are you that stupid? He's sitting up there saying Kenneth Petty embarrassed his wife, and Nicki, because she got all this money, she should be so upset with him and put him on, you know, even though he getting house arrest, you can't leave that. Are you crazy, Nick? And at no point did he say one word about Nicki Minaj. And I said, wait a minute, bro. So Nicki you don't think she had nothing to do with this? He don't know Offset. He doesn't know Offset. Oh, just so happened his wife and Nicki Minaj, who've been beefing for years. Oh, he's defending, he after Offset, threatening Offset in his wife's honor. My nigga, bring her ass up. But see, you niggas ain't gonna do that. You niggas afraid of Nicki Minaj. See that? And you know what? That's the truth. See, that's what a lot of you niggas don't see. Them niggas are horrified to go against Nicki Minaj. Nick fucking Cannon, you fucking simp bitch. You bitch ass simp of a nigga. They're afraid to go against Nicki Minaj. He is. He is with that fucking mop fucking cover on your head, bruh. That nigga got a mop cover on his head. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Stupid ass nigga. Now the stupid ass Nick Cannon nigga blamed the husband. That's Nicki, bruh. Yeah, he is out there being stupid by her fucking command. She sent them out there. But you ain't gonna blame Nikki, right? Now check it out. See the God. Simp. Did the same shit. I said, when y'all gonna bring Nikki name up though? And I said, a lot of you bitch niggas, in the end, you niggas afraid of Nikki. You niggas hoes, bro. When it come down to this shit, this criticism shit, you niggas afraid of these hoes. Now, I mean from the sense she can fuck your career up. And she can. But them niggas fear that shit. With a passion. I said, so you ain't gonna criticize Nikki? Mess up her brain. She married this nigga. This nigga's a sex offender and she married him. She said, I do. This is my husband. And it's his fault for what? Being her husband? It's his fault to do what he was supposed to do. What you think she want him to do? And I said, so you telling me all these blogs and all these dudes ain't gonna, and none of them dudes gonna ever criticize Nikki. Nikki, why you got your husband out there clowning? Nikki, you know damn well you sent that nigga out there on that fucking simp mission. That sucker mission. You did that shit. You know goddamn well that man, you say jump, he gonna say how high. Both of them niggas said that shit. Nick Cannon and a couple others. It's sad, bro. The state of black men, it's sad. I was listening to see if Joe Buttons was gonna chime in. He hadn't said nothing. The state of you niggas, these niggas with these podcasts, you niggas are cowards. You niggas are bona fide fucking cowards and simps. They won't say nothing about Nicki Minaj. Not a word. But you talk about her husband. What do you think he do? You think he out there, he don't know no goddamn Offset? He out there threatening that man's life because Nicki wants him to do that. And you sit back and you say, well, see, Charlamagne, you gonna say something about Nicki? Nope. Hey, Nick Cannon, you gonna say something about Nikki? No. Nick Cannon, you know, he is married to her. You ever think about that? Like he sleeps next to her. They have a child together. You gonna mention her, the woman he's married to? No. And go listen to Charlamagne's tape. It is especially, he said Vlad called her out. Thank you. Now that's the white boy. Ain't that something? The white boy called her out. The two niggas act like bitches. See, that's why I'm not impressed with these niggas. And I don't care how many women Nick Cannon finances babies from. And it's just a bitch nigga. I've been saying that. To even do some shit like that. Out there buying all that pussy like that? This nigga buying all that pussy like that. And then coming around black people, getting up in black people's faces like niggas need to respect that. You thirsty dirtbag. You thirst bucket. You know, it's like you're supposed to look up to that. You filthy thirst bucket. And that's what he is, man. But once again, and I said, man, I do not know how Nikki can do it. I said that woman dodges all criticism. I said it's like she got these motherfuckers. It's like she got damn John Gotti. She's like John fuck. I said these niggas ain't gonna say nothing about no Nicki Minaj, man. They know she the puppet master behind this shit. They ain't gonna say nothing about her. Well, you know what? Kenneth Petty, I ain't mad at you, bro. You married her. That is your wife, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now you violated your parole and you got remanded back to home arrest for another, I think, 30 days or whatever. I ain't mad at you though, because I can understand, that's your wife. But goddamn, I know she put you up to it. And then again, you are a fucking felon and a homicide, ex-felon, sex offender. You ain't got a whole lot of feathers in your cap, brother. You ain't got a whole lot going. That is your meal ticket. So I got to, in many cases, understand what you did from that perspective too. And someone had the nerve to say he ain't got no money. I said, what? No, I'm talking about one of the blog. Somebody said in a blog, he don't have no money. I said, wait a minute, wait. I said, are motherfuckers out here crazy? I said, that's Mr. Nicki Minaj. That's the husband to the female. If Nicki got money, he got it. If Nicki got money, he got money. He can go down to whatever hotel and sign his name, and guess who finna pay for it? Nicki. That's his fucking wife. That's who's gonna pay for it. He can go get a credit card out right now. It's gonna have no fucking it ain't gonna have no limit. Now, can she cut shit like that off? Yeah. Can she set up things to prevent, abuse of that? Yeah, abuse, yeah, but she can't just cut that man out of the money. That man still is Mr. fucking Nicki Minaj. He can have credit card. He can fucking run up bills. And they will owe him. Now, she can divorce him. That's one way to solve it. But fuck no, she can't cut that man out of what when they got married, that man has a right to her fucking money. She ain't fucking cut the man out. Like he gonna eat a can of sardines. Can't do that. It's called divorce. They're married. Now, because somebody said he didn't have no money. I couldn't believe they was that. I said, good Lord, are people that stupid there out here? He said Nicki is the husband, Kenneth is, well, okay. Well, technically, Nicki is the wife and he's the husband. Look, at the end of the day, if you think that man don't have money, you're crazy. If you think she can divorce him and he's going to be living in some blue tent out at Skid Row, you're nuts. And they've been married for over a year. They've been married for a while. And they have a child together. So the alimony, brother, go talk to Mary J. Blige. That man looking at easily 200. That man looking at easily 50 million, easily 75 million, and alimony for the rest of his life, and visitation if he wanted. Easily. And that's the type of dude for him. He got 5 kids. You know what? She got to break him off. Because he does have 5 kids by other women. Now, I don't know how old they are, but he got 5 kids. So the day that she signed that line was the day that man became a multimillionaire, which is what he'll be for the rest of his life. I just can't believe that the person, I think it was Charlamagne, somebody said she said Nicki's broke ass husband got his ass out here. I said broke. I said, what? And I said, you forgot Nicki married her though. You keep leaving that part out. So she out here marrying broke dudes that make her look bad. That's what he said. I said, man, did Nicki pay you to say this shit? He making her look bad. How do you think she looks marrying him and him doing that shit? Because see, I don't even blame him. I blame her. From the day I saw this video, I blamed her. I said, look how Nicki got this man out here acting a fool.
Around here, man.
Yeah, outside.
We ready, nigga. All the way up
Yeah. We ain't ducking action, nigga. We ain't ducking action, nigga. We ain't ducking action, nigga.
Man, what's up, man?
Good money, man.
Run this shit, nigga. Keep playing with me, man. All y'all bitch niggas here, let's play, man. Y'all wanna play? It's all fun and games too. We want to play too.
We outside.
Somebody tell Offset. Because Offset DM me. He DM me.
Come on, man.
Nigga
Fuck that
DM
nigga,
Cuckoo.
He off the set.
That whole gang could suck a dick.
Nigga,
What's
he
up?
off the set. Don't make us
Suck
put
a
you
dick,
off the
nigga.
set,
What
nigga.
the fuck is you talking about? Up north, I had you scared, boy.
Niggas off
Up
the
north,
set.
I had you scared, boy. A lot
Ah!
of y'all niggas. A lot of y'all niggas, man. Up top, y'all wasn't
Y'all
like
niggas
that,
checking in?
At all.
Keep believing in these niggas.
Legendary.
Keep believing in these pussy ass
Y'all
niggas.
niggas checking in?
Niggas is pussy, man.
Wow.
Super shots, nigga.
That's all Nikki, bro. That's all Nikki. I just can't believe a dude like Charlemagne. I mean, like, how can he pass that off to his audience? I mean, are you serious, man? You actually think she had no influence on that, and then you actually think like she's not aware of what he's doing, and obviously, you know, she hates. They do have potty mouths. You're right about that, Truck. She hates Cardi B with a passion. But to not criticize Nicki, and he said Vlad criticized her. Vlad, you can't even play his stuff. You want to talk about a bitch. Vlad a bitch up in a minute. You can't play his stuff. Old crumb chasing ass motherfucker. Penny pinching ass bitch nigga. You can't play his stuff. So I'll listen to it. But if you put that Vlad stuff on there, that whole stream gonna get shut, all of that shit. You can't, yeah, that's why you can't really share his stuff like that. The Breakfast Club can't share their stuff. Can't share it. Now, I'll look at it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for the write-up of it. But look, and Vlad's a white boy. DJ Vlad is a white boy, and he the only one that went in on Nicki Minaj. So that shows you that most of these niggas is on the take. Don't y'all see that shit? Most of these niggas on the take. They not really telling y'all the truth. That's why they'll put some negative shit out about Cardi B in a heartbeat. They'll put some negative shit about the people she don't like in a heartbeat, but they ain't gonna put nothing out about her. And I'm ashamed of Nick Cannon because I used to look at that brother a different kind of way, man. I don't know what happened to that brother. I mean that. I don't know. Nah, I mean, look, when the dude married Mariah Carey and stuff, I was happy for the dude. But ever since then, dude just done went left. He had them kids, and I don't know. I think that Wild and Out shit. When he got up there, he just became the biggest fucking feminist simp. When he got that Wild and Out shit, he just became a fucking simp. Just a uber simp. And he just changed up. He changed up, man. He said Vlad did it on purpose so he can slick say shit about black people. Vlad really don't like black people. He probably don't. Man, I can say I'd be here all day talking about entertainment people that eat Amber Rose, that eat off black folks. Black folks is the reason they famous. Black folks is all their bills is paid because of black folks. Yet they on every fucking blog, every fucking interview talking about they ain't black and I ain't black, but I ain't black. I'm Cleveland Indian and Portuguese. What? I'm Cleveland Indian and Portuguese. Yeah, I'm not black. Don't call me black. Fuck that. I ain't black. Don't call me black. Don't be calling me motherfucker. I ain't black. I hear that shit all the time, bro. You talking about I ain't black. I heard that shit so much in my life. I heard that shit so many times. Fuck some Amber Rose, all that shit. I heard so many niggas done said that shit to me. So I heard so many niggas. And the thing about it, they be blacker than, they look more blacker than, like they be They be super black. Like, yo, bro, your nose though. Well, your nose black, my nigga. Yo, know them ears blacker than a motherfucker. Your people might be fucking Cleveland Indian and Portuguese, but your nose is black, my nigga. Like me up, man. Hit the like. Like me up, man. Like me up. Look, I just think it's fucked up, man, that they won't criticize Nikki. It's a whole lot going on out here, bro. Man, she shit crazy, man. And she just made some threatening ass talking about some Pink Friday or whatever. You know what, man? I don't even know what to say on that because I don't even remember Pink, like her first Pink Friday. I don't listen to Nicki Minaj's music. I don't remember her first Pink Friday, so I don't give a damn about the second one. So she claimed it. And another thing, Nicki better come to grips that these young rappers, all these young, the Ice Spices, the Reds, the Glorrillas, they pretty much finna fill in the void. And Nikki, you are old, and women your age, the shit you talking about, women your age don't talk like that. And you trying to get them young girls to listen to that shit you talking about? Yeah, I don't get that, man. Yeah, I don't get that at all, man. I saw New Edition, and the only one like a fool was Bobby Brown. All them dudes was dressed up, looked like gentlemen. They were age appropriate, clean, good citizens. And Bobby Brown had on some UGG boots and a bubble jacket. He was the only one looked like a goddamn fool. Life goes on, man. Time changes. And you got to be able to change, bro. And Nikki, I hope it work out for her, bro. I see that with the red contact lenses when she does the Queen's radio and shit like that. Man, that's all people though. All that's all people. Things happen, people change, life goes on. Turn the page. Now look, you got to be a man out here, bro, and it's okay to let women know you ain't perfect. It's okay to let them know, hey, we can have some fun. But I'm not going to, be the man of your dreams. I can't fly. And most of the dudes who come out here in the dating games, most of the dudes who do that, they're more successful than the dudes who just spew lies. Just spew lies in desperation, trying to get these females. Now let's go over this hypergamy thing, because I think this has messed up a lot of dudes. And after I do this, you guys tell me, is this the man or the woman? Because it seems like to me it's the man who's pro this hypergamy thing. It's like he wants to paint the woman into the corner and say, hey, well, I got some money. Well, I own the business, so I should get this. Because they keep saying that's what the women go for. That's not what they go for out here. They don't go for the dude with the biggest bag. Does that matter? Yeah, but you got to have more to it than that. And I think that's why a lot of dudes get cheated on, because they think it's about money, just way too much. And she out fucking the guy next door. It said people got married traditionally for financial stability and the ability to for to have a family. Hypergamy is a patriarchal constructed form of partnership from a time when women had little education, they could not work, and they needed a man to survive. Marriage was mostly for survival and protection. Marriage for love is a new concept. Mm. There was a period of time when women were not allowed to vote, own property, have a bank account unless they were married. So women at that time had it was incentivized for women to seek a husband, not a fuck buddy, but an actual husband so that they could get things that the single women were not allowed to have. And then once again, I think that a lot of people want those wish America was doing that now because then I guess they think they can get some control. I personally don't think that. I don't think that that would change. I think that the women would seek husbands, but I think the women still would be fucking other niggas. I think they would. I think that would not stop them from smashing dudes they really want. Oh, they'll do what they got to do to survive. Obviously, they're gonna do that, but they're gonna be they're gonna be smashing other dudes. They said gold digger. A gold digger is the ultimate hypergamous female. Looking for men with financial clout and basically ignoring all the other aspects that other women pursue in a man. I don't, and I'm looking at this hypergamy thing. I don't think they practice that in the black community. I get the point. If you want to make it just about marrying a dude with the most money, most of the time, well, but that it's so few of those guys and most of those guys are married. But I don't. The way they're trying to say it, that it's on women have an endless pursuit. Nah, not for money, for other things, not just money though. Yep, I thought so. It just came across. They call it hypogamy. Is practiced mostly by men for the purpose of control. So maybe that's what the people in this space are talking about. Hypogamy, because that's certainly hey, I'm talking about controlling women, bro. They do want to do that. Okay, here we go. Hypergamy is something that will always be practiced in a culture where money and power are glorified. Marriage is still somewhat of an exchange of values. A hypergamous person may value youth or beauty over social status. Mm. Marrying for money isn't a new concept. So the whole concept of marrying for love is new. You know, I don't think you could say that. I don't think you could say now living the black experience in America. I don't think you can say that to black people because I don't think black people really had money anyhow. No, and I'm saying from the black, when you say the black experience in America, and you start talking about, was it 1419 or whatever, and 400 years and all of that stuff, and slavery and Jim Crow and all that. I don't think black people are ever in a position to look at the men and say he has the money, so all the ladies are going to want him to come a calling. I think there have been successful men over time, but I think that the construct of black female, black male relationships has evolved, not with money being just a point, not the focal. Money is just a part of it. When we look at the Dolphin, right? When we look at the Miami Dolphin, who's got 4 kids on the way. He's got a baby mama who's black. He's got 3 kids by her. She's been with him since college. So when he was a college student, she was with him. He went on, got drafted, became an NFL player. They're not married. They have more kids. But since he signed his max deal, he doesn't have any black women pregnant. He got 3 Cubans. Before he had that max money, he didn't have any Cuban women pregnant. Since he signed that max deal, $90 million, he got 3 Cubana. There's a Latino one. He got 3 women of different ethnical backgrounds, not black women, impregnated at the same time. In the sense, perhaps in those communities, the practice of women looking at successful, well-off men being something they'll allow sexual access and don't feel any shame, and also see the come up, and then they see that they know he can't be a husband, but they know that his status, all of that stuff carries with it a lot of clout. They practice that. I haven't studied. I think I'm gonna do something. Give me about a month. I'm gonna take a look. I don't think hypergamy is even practiced in the black community. When you talk about the majority of female, I think you got a lot of gold digger. They ain't getting nothing though. Most of them ain't getting nothing. Well, you can't get blood out of a stone. You can want money, but if the dude ain't got it, how you gonna get it? And a lot of them not even built like that. Like they ain't the baddest bitch. You're not the baddest bitch. How you gonna be hypergamous? You're a 4 with makeup. You look at the obesity problem. How the fuck you gonna be hypergamous? 28% of the black community, 28% of the women are even being married. Where's the hypergamy? What are you fearing? Fearing she's gonna do what? Where's she going? Where's she going? He said, you see it on YouTube, but you got let me know. Somebody say when women tell you she wants unsolicited from a man, start laughing as I don't know what because I don't have all your tweet. Oh, it's more of a social media thing. Well, no, I do think it's practice, but I think it's practice among the elites. I just don't think the way that it's terced out here, that, you know, they always run around talking about monkey branch. Oh, women are just going to monkey branch. Women practice hypergamy. And I'd be like, wait, are you sure? Are you sure? Now, we know they do. Hold up, they do want to practice it, but I don't even know if they can. Because to do that, you would have to be a bad bitch. You would have to be in great shape. You would have to look wonderful. You would have to be able to compete with all women, white, Latin, all women. You would have to be coming from that dynamic. So how can you be hypergamous when you're not even wanted? You're not even a standout. Take a look at Nicki Minaj. Is Nicki Minaj practicing hypergamy? She's a high-earning female. Is she? Did she get her pick of the litter? Kevin Petty has 5 kids from other women. He's a felon. He did 7 years in an institution. Sex offender. Did Nicki Minaj practice hypergamy as it is defined? Women want stronger. They want smart. They want the smartest man. They want the strongest man. They want a tall man. They want a They want the best option. In a room full of men, all women, if there's 50 guys, if there's 25 women, all those 25 women want the best man, the tallest, the smartest, most successful, best communicator. Did Nicki Minaj get something even close to that? And she's worth $200 million. She's a rapper. Was she getting that before? Let's go back to Meek Mills. Was he that? The Safari dude who has a fucking OnlyFans. Was he that? I'm saying, was he those things? So I'm not saying that's one woman, but I don't even think I don't think hypergamy is practiced because it really can't be. And I think the Black community is a bad example if you're going to say hypergamy, because I don't think the community can even practice that. I think that's more of an affluent practice, more your aristocratic, your well-to-do, your Harvard, your Yale crowd, your Ivy League crowd. Money gets money, a bunch of people from money, dating a bunch of people from money, and then moving on from there. Because it can't. When you go and look it up by the definition, when I go to the nightclub, there ain't no whole lot of dudes in there. It might be 5 dudes in there who got some money. The majority of them dudes are average dudes. Ain't no whole lot of dudes got no money in there. So if it's 5, most of the 5 of the dudes really have money. Like, well, if you're talking about Chris Brown come to the club, yeah, Chris Brown got money. But the rest of the club ain't got no millions of dollars, man. It might be a basketball player in there to hang out. Okay, you got 2 dudes. Okay, Chris Brown coming to the club. One of the celebrities, well, there ain't gonna be no celebrity. One of the athletes who know Chris Brown, he's coming because Chris Brown gonna be there. So he got money. Now he gonna come in there with a bunch of his boys. Chris Brown gonna be in there with his entourage. Okay, so the club gonna be with 400 people in the club, 200 women, now 250 women, 150 dudes, $200 to $100 to get in, VIP. But when you say hypergamy, I grant you, Chris Brown, he the man. The basketball player, he the man. That's 2 dudes. So if the 250 women, all of them go try to get the 2 dudes? They cannot. It's impossible. It's impossible for 250 women to get 2 men. So that kills the whole hypergamy argument. They couldn't do. Now, within say even 50, because his VIP part, the part of the club that's VIP, they might be able to get 30 people in there. They got no 50 people in there. Then they got to have security. They got to be able to see. So you can't be jammed in there like that, because they also got to be able to get to people. If a fight break out, they got to be able to go over there and stop it. They can't just have it so tight where you can't, move. So no, once again, that defeats hyper. So, and that's fine with it, man, because I'm saying that's fine. Guys want to believe in hypergamy because of women. They saying then the thing with dealing with Western women is hypergamy. Well, I do believe hypergamy exists, but man, it don't exist in the Black community, man. It just don't. And they say, well, the gold diggers. Well, who looking for them? I mean, come on, like who's looking for a gold digger or a sugar baby? Who's looking for that? Nah, I think if you in Atlanta, if you in Detroit, if you in St. Louis, if you in Chicago, and you in the dating scene, ain't no goddamn hypergamy in that. Now, do women want better? Yeah, but can they even get better? Most of them can't get better. That's what I'm saying. A lot of times, as a black man, you are the best thing in there, whether the bitch know it or not. If she don't know it, she gonna find out. For her, on some real shit. For her, you are. And if anything, you the one that need to be practicing because you the one probably could do better. You probably settled fucking with her. She probably make more money than you. She might be 5 years younger than you. But when you really count the beans, you settle. And a lot of these women been running around here claiming they settled. Bitch, please. If it wasn't for that dude you fucking on, it'd be no nigga. That's what those are your options. That nigga or no nigga. Pink Unicorn says hypergamy does not mean everyone is getting a six-figure dude. A dating a dude making 40K is hypergamous if the woman is making 24K. Okay. Okay, I grant you. Well, they do. They do. But if you want to be for real, you show me the black women in your community who only care about 4K. What I'm saying is she'll make 24K, right? But that guy got to have he got to have more feathers in his cap, bruh. You got to have more feathers in your cap. There are females who are, he said a sisterhood push, but they don't practice it. They might talk about it, they don't practice. Look, I'm telling you right now, that here we go. Okay. Women, hypergamous women, they want experienced men. That could mean necessarily older men, but they want a teacher. They want an experienced a man who knows something. This is what they want. They want an experienced man as opposed to an inexperienced man. They would prefer to be with an experienced man. They like taller men, so you don't have to be the tallest, but you don't have to be the shortest. So you take it in, it's relative. If the average height is 4'2", and you happen to be 5'3", which is short, but you're taller than all those 4'2" guys, so they do. They like a taller man. They like a tall man, so they like tall men. They like experience. They like strong, healthy men. They want a high earning man with a high status. And they also want, period, a better option than they have. Period. Just, okay, overall, is he better than what I have? And if he is, then I'll make that move. And I'm telling you, man, based on that, they ain't no hypergamy in the black community. They ain't no hypergamy in the black community because they ain't gonna get that. And I'm just telling you for real, man. What you lying? Now you guys talking crazy because now you're trying to act like this is some type of 1776. I mean, some fucking Newfoundland aristocratic fucking social order. It's not. It's not. It's not even close to that. And then when you look at the actual African American experience, look at the history of African Americans in America in the historical context, many of them had nothing. There are people right now, you can go look at your birth certificate, you can look at your mom's birth certificate. On that birth certificate, the occupation is going to say farmer. A farmer. You don't know what the sharecropper, you don't know what that was. A farmer. Blacksmith. Go look it up yourself. Go look at those professions. Those there were no. You know Russell. Whatever Russell Wilson is, I don't know what he is. Whatever ethnic glue or whatever ethnic mix he is, his father was a lawyer. And I saw that like I think a year ago when it was with the Sierra thing. His father, he had 9 kids, and he lists his occupation as lawyer. Your boy, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's father was a military guy. He was a chess player, but his father, not Andrew Tate's grandfather was a lawyer. He was a lawyer in Chicago, and his father before him was a lawyer. Now that's very unique, because when you start going 175 years, we talking about what? 1800. This dude's father was a lawyer. His great-great-grandfather was a lawyer. Talk about the 1800s. His father became a lawyer. Early 1900s. His father was a chess player and a military person. And then look at Tate. And a lot of people don't want to deal with the fact the man is biracial. One thing I'll say about him, he ain't never denounced it. Now, does he run around telling everybody in the world that? But he don't do no Amber Rose shit. He don't run around telling, don't call me black, I ain't black. I ain't black, don't call me black, I ain't black. He don't do that. Him, his brother, or his sister, all 3 of them are biracials from his father. When you look at Nicki Minaj and you look at her husband, show me where her hypergamy stepped into play. He certainly ain't no high earning man. He's a felon, so that would cancel his high status. I don't know his height. What's his experience? He's fucking committed a homicide. So that eliminates that. Women want the best overall offer, so he's the best. He's the best. Yeah, so and you see that time and time with these celebrities, especially these black celebrity females, time and time and time again, they go completely against the grain of what is taught about success and about females in general and the men they choose and the men they pick. Those women don't even practice. If anything, they're men. If you want to be flat out honest, Nikki's a man. Now, I don't mean biologically, but everything about her is a dude. That's a man. She picks her mate how men pick their mate. Men don't go for all of that. She picked her man the same way a dude would pick a female. Someone she's sexually attracted to. Someone who's subordinate. Someone who's submissive. He is. She sent them out. She's, sexually attracted. She got a baby by him. Obedient. He is. He is loyal. He is. He is. He is. And that's how these women, that's how black women choose their mates. And I think a lot of black men have been making mistakes. And I don't give a damn, but I'm going overseas. Go over there. There are black women over there. A lot of these women choose their mates the way men choose females. They don't go by what you start talking about the white community and the money community. That's how they choose their women. When you look at the Trumps, the Bezoses, the Musks, that's how they choose women. I mean, that's how women deal with them, the hypergamy aspect. But most of these women, and it's not just Nicki Minaj is in the news. I'd say Nicki Minaj represents Nicki, her attitude. Nicki represents probably 70% of the mental, the mindset of females. Nicki's, I'd say about 70%. The way she chose her husband. Here you have a man who's a felon. So she can't learn anything from him but how to do negative things. She took him in. He's not a high earner. She makes more money than him. He's a felon, so no status. And you have a lot of black women. These are the type of men they deal with. But he's obedient and he's loyal. The same thing men want in women. These women are looking for, and they're dealing with these men. And in many cases, the people will tell you that they don't want a man of equal quality because then he might dare challenge them. He might call them out on their bullshit. He might put them in the pocket. They don't want that. They don't want nobody telling them what to do or trying to tell them how to think. Said Nikki from the BX Projects. Yep. There ain't nothing but struggle love in the black community. Well, the way they choosing men, man, they really don't care about. The way they choose men is they choose men the way dudes choose women. And for them, for females, that's a disaster. For men, no, but for females, it just don't work out for women. When they do that, and a lot of them are downgrading. Now, do I see a bunch of women with broke pookies who live in their uncle's garage and sleep on milk crates? No, nah. Are there women with guys like that? Yeah, but those women tend to be broke too. And why would you sleep in your uncle's garage when she probably got a house? She got a place in the projects. And you could do like my homeboy Earl. My homeboy Earl, he was down bad. He was he was a nickels and quarters dude. Pocket change, it was nothing. See him walking up the street and you can hear all them quarters and dimes. And he was going through and he met a chick. Now, what a lot of guys think is that's easy. They think that's easy slog because it's in the projects. Well, not necessarily. It's not necessarily easy slog because there's so many other dudes who are going to try to get to it. So no, I don't think it's easy slaw. But anyhow, make a long story short, my homeboy Earl, he was old nickel and quarter ass nigga, bus stop bay ass, nickel and quarter ass nigga. Work at the construction yard, stand out there with the Mexicanos. And that's sad too, man, when you're American born and you got to stand out there with undocumented immigrants and then the dude will show up with the truck and the dude won't even pick you because he told me, he said, shit racist, man. I said, what? He said, man, a lot of times them guys will come up and say, I need 10 guys. And he said, I'll be standing right there, man. The dude will go and count out 10 dudes and say, come on. He said, just overlook me. I said, that's fucked up. Anyhow, he got him a girlfriend. And what happened was, it was in the projects and shit. And what he did was, because he wanted to stay there for a while, and old girl had a single bed. You know, she had the same type of bed that her kids had. Well, she had two singles. She had a single bed in the kids' room, and the kids slept together. Then she had a single bed because she didn't have no money. So what he did was he said, hey, man, I just said, fuck it. And I just started sleeping in the tub. And I was like, damn. But he felt like it gave him more room. And hey, if you're down bad, man, you know, you got to go through what you got to go through. You know, you might get some cramps. You know, it depends on how tall you are too, because you ain't gonna be able to stretch your legs out. And it might get cold in that with that on that porcelain. But you got to do what you got to do, man. So, but no, hypergamy, no. No, I ain't never seen them practice that. But I'm not trying to discount money. I'm saying, does money matter? Yes, to a point. But just walking out saying all you got to do is have the money and you got access to all the women, you just don't. You have access to some women, but not all the women. He said Asians and whites don't call their square dudes lame nerds, but not a word describing. I don't know what you're saying, broke genius. Square dudes. I don't know what they call them. There's social class. There's social classes in Asia. I mean, you still have to meet a certain social class in anywhere you go. Asia, Germany. Anywhere you go in this world, there's classism. And if you poor or you broke, people with money are not going to want to be around you. If you're poor, you're broke. You ever been to an NBA game? You guys ever been to an NBA game? You go to an NBA game, like say a Laker game. Go to a game and try to go on the floor with all of those celebrities. Where all those celebrities be at, go down there. Try to walk down there and see if they don't let you go down there. Or try to sit down there and see if how long you be sitting down there. You're not going to be able to be down there, man. You're not going to be able to get anywhere near those people. They got security. You can't get to those people. That's classism to a certain degree. And true classism is you can't buy your way into it. And what I mean by that is it's such a unique, rare group of people. They don't even want your money. Now, you need to have money, but what I'm saying is they saying if you was like the same thing they say about lottery winners. You hit the lottery, you worth $100 million tomorrow. When you went from being a regular average person, boom, you hit the lottery, now you're worth $100 million. Or now you got, money, and to think that boom, okay, I'm gonna go buy me some courtside tickets, I mean, I don't know what the Lakers do. But I'm saying there are groups where even with that $100 million, they'll turn your money down. They'll say no. He said a ghetto sisterhood will set you up if you flaunting money. Some of you dudes have got to get out, man. I'm serious, man. A lot of you dudes, you guys got to take a trip somewhere. because the world is just so much bigger than the ghetto. It's one thing to grow up in the ghetto, but to never travel and never see the world or never see life being lived outside of that dynamic. You know, and I feel sorry for a lot of people because when you've never, all your relationships are toxic and dysfunctional, and all the people, all the women you know be getting beat upside the head, and all the dudes you know be getting cut up and sent to jail, and everybody's scuffling. You got to get out of that life. You got to get away from that, man. Because that's the problem. That's not the norm. Now, we see that with a lot of people from those back. When people grow up like that, they grow up with a lot of toxic traits. So when you deal with women and they grew up around a lot of dysfunction, a lot of violence, a lot of trauma, you have that all over. And you start dating a woman like that, and you can provide her a happy home. You'll be a wonderful father for the children's, that she gives you. And those kids are going to be everything. Those kids going to be just everything. Because there is actually cases of guys dealing with women like that who grew up toxic. And those women sabotage the kids. The guy starts to notice that she doesn't want him to really spoil the kids. When he starts saying stuff like, I'm putting her in a private school. Oh, it's so, why she got to be in a private school? Like, damn. Because it helps her in the future. Well, it'll be okay. No. Those women have, it's a lot of them, man. Not no one or two. A lot of those women have so many psychological problems from the way they grew up that they'll internalize that and put that on the kid. And I'm talking about it's the relationship. You have a relationship with the woman. You making money. You want your daughter to grow up a certain kind of way. She looks at the daughter who might be the spitting image of her, and she know nobody gave a damn about her, and she sort of resents the fact that this new child won't have to come up through the hell she went through. And they've had situations where guys they've had divorces not because of the woman. She just cannot, she cannot be happy helping her kids out. So you gotta get a lot of people gotta get that out of them. And I'm saying hypergamy. I said, you guys think hypergamy's in the black hypergamy? I said they got a lot of pergamies, but hypergamy ain't one of them. Hypergamy ain't one of them. He said, I love moving around and check again to hotels that I've never been to. I don't particularly care for hotels though. I don't like hotels. I'm not a big hotel person. But it's a lot of problem. It's a lot of problems out there, man. Guys find out the hard way. It's why a lot of times it's not beneficial. In many cases, it's not advantageous to marry lower end females because if they came from a lot of trauma, there's absolutely nothing you can do to save them. That's why you see so many people coming from trauma who get in toxic relationships and they came from nothing. They wind up creating a life of failure because that's where they're comfortable. They're not comfortable in a world where they don't have problems. Here we go. Like the stream, man. Here we go. Right there. There we go. You got to tell her no, man. And she got to be able to accept the no, act civilized, act right, stay down. Then you dealing with something that you know is interested in you and know it ain't about you got to do a whole lot of extra shit or it's about the shit you can do for her. Also, it teaches them they cannot manipulate you with the sex. It teaches the female she cannot manipulate you with sex. Her sexual access will not give you, you won't give in to that. You're not weak for the slow. A lot of dudes are weak for the slow, which in itself is toxic, which is in itself is speaking, because there's a lot of dudes that's fucked up. We talked about the women, there's a lot of dudes that's traumatized. That in itself, all that tricking when dudes out here buying pussy, them dudes traumatized, man. Them dudes are mentally ill. That's not normal, man. It's not normal to give a woman money for sex. That's abnormal. That's you mentally ill. You have a lot of dudes, they're mentally ill, man. And they don't even know it. They think that's some type of flex. Tricks are mental. You're a trick, bruh. You're mentally ill. And let's speak on that. When you do that, and see, a lot of dudes can't take this because it hurts their soul because they've been lied to so long. It just hurts them to their core. As a man, when you do that, you just told the woman, you ain't shit. You gotta buy her pussy. You just told that woman to her face, you ain't shit. I know I ain't shit. I gotta pay for sex. And most women will immediately know this is this trash bag, filthy, dumb nigga will never be nothing in my life. He is a complete fucking failure. And see, niggas just don't want to accept that. They want to think it's a flex. They want to think it's a flex. Got that money, bro. Make it rain. Make it rain up in hell and make it rain. Dun, 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 dun. That's why you shouldn't do it. That's my whole point. That's why you shouldn't do it. That's why you shouldn't do it, man. Most of the time that money, bro, wind up in a nigga's hands. That's the thing. That's what's sad about it. After you done tricked off that bag, that bitch get that to a nigga. Probably a nigga looking at you. That nigga might be ducked out somewhere. That nigga might be at a car wash. That nigga might be in the room across on the other side. You know how they got them hotels. They look on, you got two rooms. You got room on one side. You got a little balcony, go a little stairwell. That nigga looking at the room. You up in the strip club, nigga come in the strip club. You want to know who the bitch is? If you in a strip club and you up there giving that bitch all that bread, you want to know who her man is? If any nigga come in there looking at you with a little smile on his face. He got a little smile on his face. He looking right at you though. He don't know you. He looking right at you. He got a little smile on his face. What's up, player? Yeah, excuse me? Oh, no. What's up, player? You having a good time? Hell yeah, man. Tip that ass, man. Shit. He said, give me my money, nigga. But these niggas ain't no real, you know. You learn either the hard way, man. You're either gonna learn it the hard way. Either somebody gonna tell it to you, you're gonna ignore them, and you're gonna learn the hard way. That ain't the way, man. That ain't the way. And any woman you deal with, if you can't tell her no, that ain't the woman for you. If you gotta tell her lie, that's another thing about lying. If you gotta tell her lies, that ain't the woman for you, man. And why you niggas gotta get used to losing a bitch, man. It's not the end of the world. You lost the bitch. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Niggas just don't want to lose a bitch. They just terrified. They and you can't even really do this shit, man, if you ain't lost no bitch. You can't even do this if you ain't never missed out. And them the only women who really stay loyal are the ones that you ain't ever you've been the same dude. You ain't never misled them. You know how to tolerate their BS. You call them out. Now I see this Jeannie Ma thing. I see they say she want Jeezy back, and um if Jeezy get back with that woman, Jeezy's a fool. But then again, hey man, I don't care what that man do with his life. Cause I'm sick of this shit. I can't even take some of the shit these niggas do. I can't take, bro. I think he gonna take her back. I think he gonna take that woman back. And he deserves everything he gets. Some of these dudes, you can't tell them nothing. A lot of these dudes, you can't tell them nothing. They're gonna live a certain kind of way. They don't care what you think. You know, hey, if a woman cheating on you, but she turn around and say she ain't, just believe her, man. Why would you doubt what she's saying? Why would she lie? And then the dude, the Mario dude, that dude married, man. That dude been married for 11 years. That dude had to come out publicly and say, hell no. He said, hey man, I'm married. He said, I'm a married man. I don't want that pie face bitch, bro. That's for you, Jesus. Because he said, hey, bro, okay, first of all, bro, I'm a married man. And if I did cheat, it wouldn't be with that pie face looking weird bitch you fucking on. That's for you. Jesus ain't even. This is life's lesson, bro. Hopefully, Jesus, he'll learn from his mistakes and he'll do better in the future, man. Yeah, Aries, he's Mario Lopez is married, been married 11 years, him and his wife. I think they got kids together. The whole Jeannie Ma thing is fucking with his marriage. The whole rumor, he don't like that because he is married. And he don't want, he don't want those rumors to ruin his shit. Because he said they're not true. But there is some things about Jeezy saw some stuff in a phone. So you never know. You never know. You never know how this stuff gonna pan out, man. If man, I don't know. Like the Jeezy, I don't know. My only issue with the Jeezy thing is she said we're gonna let our kid pick the gender. I don't see how a dude from the South his age could be comfortable. I just can't see him being comfortable with that. Because it don't make any sense. Why would you let the kid pick its gender? You think a kid know what it's doing? You think a kid is smart enough to know how to pick a gender? I mean, that's just like the stupidest thing. You cannot be like, are you serious? You're gonna let the kid pick the gender? You think a kid has enough comprehension of what a gender is to make the right decision? Yeah, but they keep saying, they bring it up. I don't ever hear him say nothing. I could see her if she was married to a white dude or an Asian dude. I can see them letting that shit go. But him, a dude from the South, I can't see it. His mama, his family, I just can't see that. I can't see it, man. I mean, that's impossible. You know, he's going to do an interview. He'll probably do something on Shannon Sharp. He'll probably do something on what's those two dudes? I don't even know their names, bro. Gilly and all of them. I don't know those guys. And I know they're gonna bring them up. They're gonna bring the cheating up. They're gonna say, hold up, my nigga, hold up, hold up. So you let your daughter pick her gender? What? Because that's all I want. The rest of that shit, I don't give a damn. I can't believe he'll say that with a straight face. Like, Jesus, are you serious? I can't believe he'll say that with a straight face. I want to see him try to rationalize that shit. Like, yeah, man, with my wife, you know, we thought about it. And I can't, no. The trap man? I mean, the snowman? And then you talk about how dangerous that is. Like, come on, man. What if they get it wrong, bruh? Oh man, that's what I just can't, you know. Yeah. Wow. And I believe she said that shit. That's some old Gabrielle Union, Lonnie Love, yeah, feminist bullshit. Gonna go ahead and drop the join link, man. What do you think about this, man? Do you promise these chicks the moon because you think you can get the slaw? Or are you afraid to tell them the truth? Just go out there and tell them the truth, man. Let the chips fall where they may. And then when you talk about the sisterhood, hypergamy, are you joking? Ain't no hypergamy in the black community. They date you basically the way dudes date for women. Dudes want loyalty. They want health. They want fit, friendly, and feminine. I guess the women, that's what the women want from the dudes. They want fit, friendly, and feminine. Yeah, I mean, that's what they want from them. Because that's what Kenneth Petty is, you know, all of that standing out there with the baseball hat and the hoodie, that's feminine. Threatening the man on Instagram, that's being feminine. That's actually being a woman. And I think that's caused a lot of dudes distress because he said he would call Kenneth Petty fit. Okay. Well, they ain't looking for the things that you normally would associate a woman would want in a man, because Nikki sure wasn't. And it's not just Nikki, the Megan, Cardi B wasn't. Cardi B ain't looking for Cardi B's not looking for the things associated with a man. None of those women, none of those rap chicks. I still got that Suki Hana video where she said the sisterhood was fucked up way before her. She said, y'all try to blame me, but y'all been fucked up. Hell, y'all ain't even got a nigga. Y'all sitting up here trying to talk bad about me, and half of y'all ain't even got a nigga. And she said, why y'all keep thinking I'm trying to represent black women like that? I'm a rapper. I'm just trying to sell my music. But you know, man, hey, the talkers, the yappers, a lot of these chicks want to talk. They just want to talk, just talk, endless conversations. Shit, tonight, Friday night, man, go to the club tonight. Gotta get my Instagram out. The club open tonight, man. Birthday parties. Yeah, in 10 years, nobody talking about any of them, man. You got your birthday parties, you got your events. I think Memphis, they shut down the FedEx Forum Moneybag Yo concert. They said they got to postpone that because of the little baby when the dude got shot, and they got him up out of there. They got little baby up out of there in his bags. They said they got to install more security, but damn, a Moneybag Yo concert. But let me tell you something. If you go into Moneybag Yo concerts and you get shot, man, that's par for the course, man. That's what they do in there. They keep talking about we gonna put security. No, you need to deal with the crowds, bro. Man, they done shot up so many of them damn shows, bro. I think somebody at a Glorilla, somebody was it Glow? No, it was a Red. Somebody at a Red a video shoot, sexy Red video shoot. Two people got shot. One of them died at the shoot. Fans and shit was there. He was trying to make a video, and somebody got shot out there. They do a lot of that too, man. That's one thing about the hip hop community that I often, I wasn't surprised about. But I'm gonna tell you something. When I worked with it, and I worked with it for a while, I would always say to myself, I would meet these people, and I would say, man, like, which one of these people gonna pass away? And sure enough, man, about 6, 7 months, it'd be a dude, a young dude that you met in the business. He was trying to get heard or signed, and you're here, he got shot, man. You'd be like, he's dead. And sometimes you would have video on him, and it's sad, man, because it was like, man, dude, it's that violent out here for these guys trying to be rappers and entertainers, and you meet them casually, and then you read about them, or you find out, you look in the paper, you find out they were dead. And a lot of times that came from it was somebody jealous. It was a rival. And Drake was supposed to come to FedEx. He turned it down. A lot of them rarely they do the capital. When you're a big artist, you just do the capital city. It's all in you. It's not for everybody, man. It's for the people who want to do it. Like the stream, man. Support the channel. What we doing over here, bro? So they only going after rappers, huh? With Dion and the Buffaloes, I saw one guy. He came out and said he predicted an upset. He said Dion gonna beat Oregon. That's what he said. Now I don't know. That's what he said. So we could speak on Anthony Anderson. Anthony Anderson just got sued. Anyhow, Anthony Anderson just got a divorce from his wife. His wife got the mansions. Anthony's worth 20 million. I think his wife got 5 million. She got the mansion. She got all the cars. And he's free. He's got his freedom. If you don't want to get a divorce, then don't get married. If you don't want to get a divorce, don't get married, bro. I think all of those what's that? Why did I get married? That Tyler Perry garbage. Why did I get married? With Malik Yoba. If you go and look at those, I saw that on BET. They had "Why Did I Get Married?" I think it was part 2. And I said, "Damn!" I looked at the movie, right? I looked at some of it, and I see Malik Yoba. We know how he moved, but what killed me was like everybody on there is divorced. It's like every woman on there is divorced now. Every man on there is divorced, and I was like, "Fuck!" I'm talking about in real life. But I've never seen it, so I've never seen the 1 or 2. I don't get it. I think Jill Scott, all of them. I don't know where Tyler Perry comes up with these movies, but as we speak, it might be on BET right now. Why Did I Get Married might be on there right now, with part 2 right behind it. I don't know why they casted Malik Yoba. I don't even get that. Black community is a joke, man. Malik Yoba. See, the guy ran him off, but that shit he was trying to pull on black men, black community ate up, bro. And now he's acted on that, but I'm saying he made those movies prior to that BS he did on the Breakfast Club with that gay shit, talking about the trans shit. And I was looking at the Why Did I Get Married? He right in the middle of it. And I said, man, this dude. eh, um, I never saw it though. I'm trying to remember. Why did I don't I just wasn't interested. It didn't look like a good movie. Why Did I Get Married? I didn't It just didn't come across to me as something that you would want to watch. And I never seen it, but it comes on BET all the time. So you see pieces of I saw two where he's choking Janet. He throws her on the ground. He pours out some liquor. He pours out like some vodka. I guess he pours it on top of her. And I guess I don't know, they're arguing or something. And I ain't even want to talk about the acting because if I start talking about the acting, I'd be here all night. I'm not even going to talk about how horrific that shit was that shit was beyond horrible. What they would consider acting, that shit was terrible. And I haven't even seen it. I'm just saying, you have the sound down and the TV's on, and you looking at Malik Yoba, Tyler Perry's on there. I think Anthony Anderson's on there. Speaking of Anthony, I think he's on there. He got his fat ass on there. So, and it's just horrific. It's just terrible, man. I think he's dating Jill. He's supposed to be Jill Scott's husband. Yeah, I didn't get it. I guess you got to see the first one. I didn't get it. I didn't get the reason. Like, I'm not a big marriage dude to begin. Why would I watch it? Why did I get married? I don't want to see no shit like that. With motherfucking Malik Yoba trans attracted ass. Did you guys hear the shit he was saying? He said that most guys are like him. I said, what? Well, we're not gonna get into that. But anyhow, he's on there, so. He said we need to play pool and talk about the wives. The brother, the Kung Fu brother, he on there. What's his name? What's his name? They used to have a little cartoon. He did the voice. You know what I'm talking about. The black dude. That goes back to Adult Swim. The Black Dynamite or some shit like that. Michael Jaw. No, that's fucking Urkel, bro. That nigga said Michael Jaw White. That's Urkel. I don't know. He might be on there. Is he on there? I don't know. I didn't see the movie. He might be on there. I'm talking about the Kung Fu dude. The black dude, they made a little cartoon. He did the voice for it. But he's real. He was a real Kung Fu dude. I don't forgot about him too, bro. That show you how he said it's not Urkel. Michael Jaleel White. Okay, my fault. Oh, that's his name, Michael Jaw White. Okay. Yeah, he's on there. Oh, my cash app. There you go. Now we talking. I can give you that. There you go, brother. Purple Martin. There you go. Dynamite, Black Dynamite. No, I'm gonna be for real, man. I'm gonna be for real. I used to look at Meatwad, the Aqua Hunger Force. No, I had my guilty pleasures. I DVR'd Meatwad them. I like that. For whatever reason, I liked it. I thought it was stupid. I couldn't believe somebody made that. I thought it was absolute nonsense and stupid as hell, but I liked it with the French Frylock and all that. And he could shoot you with his eyes. Frylock could, he had his French fry hair. They were like dreadlocks. And his eyeballs he could burn, he could shoot fire through his eyes. And Meatball was the baby, Meatwad. But within that, I knew the name a week ago, Hillbillies, or what do they call themselves? Squidbillies. I had the Squidbillies. And I only could take so much of that. And then, because I didn't watch that a lot. But Black Dynamite, that's it? I did watch Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite, I became a fan of Black Dynamite until I liked it, but then I didn't like some of the writing. I thought they went a little bit too far. No, some of the stuff to me, I mean, I get the race thing, but I thought sometimes they went too far. I like the King Kong episode, though, where Honeybee, King Kong captured Honeybee, and Black Dynamite had to go fight King Kong. And oh, well, anyhow, that was a part of Adult Swim, though, all of that. So I used to DVR that, but I didn't let nobody know I looked at that stuff, though, man. I'm too grown. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't look at no shit like that. What the fuck you mean? Looking back, looking at current television now, but looking back on that, man, I'm so glad I had a chance to experience that. That shit was cool. It was, man, that shit was cool, man. Early Sunday morning, about 5 o'clock in the morning, you got you some slaw, and you pop on the TV, and she sleep, and you sit there and you go, you put on you some Black Dynamite, then you look at some Squidbillies, and you look at some Aqua Hunger Team, and and yeah, man, now and that shit there right there on your DVR, that shit was cool. That shit was cool. I loved it. And I don't even watch TV. So that's what I'm saying. I couldn't believe I found that, because there's really nothing on TV I like. And I find this stuff and I said, what the? And I'll tell you another one. I stay away from it. But Adventure Time. Now I don't look at that. And that's old. That's been coming on for years. That's what the SpongeBob and all. But Adventure Time that's for adults, man. That is not for kids. It's aimed at kids, but they know what they be saying, because I be listening. I know what they be doing on there, but I don't have time for it. So he says 60-year-olds playing video games is 2023. What's up with you, Corey? Yeah, I would say 60-year-old men are playing video. I don't play video games, but I would say 60-year-old men are playing video games. I don't play video. I stopped playing video games a while ago. The way I was raised, when you hit a certain age, we were told as young men we don't play video games. Those are for kids. So we walked away from them. I used to watch them, though. When I got in the service, I used to watch guys play. They used to always ask me why I don't play. I told them I didn't like to play. But I used to watch the graphics, and I used to watch them play. Just watch a little football game, and they just do all types of stuff. I just sit back, I just look at it like I was watching a movie or something. I watched them play, but I never played. And you lose the desire. It's not hard. It takes a while. You just eventually lose the desire to participate. But you can watch them, because of the graphics. Xander said he be looking at Adventure Time. Say, I know you do. He just admitted he be looking at Adventure Time. That's my giant. They got me now, though. Disney got me with this Mandalorian and now this Ahsoka, which is really Clone Wars. I don't even know why they call it Ahsoka. Why don't you just call this shit Clone Wars? Because that is not Ahsoka. No, I might have to start a new channel, bro, because that's not Ahsoka. That's Clone Wars. Like, I thought this was about her development, who she is. This shit's about Clone Wars. Fucking Thrawn. I don't want to see that motherfucker. General Thrawn, Grand General Thrawn. I don't want to see, dude. I thought it was called Ahsoka. That's a whole different conversation, though. Disney be fucking up, man. Disney be fucking up. Why don't and I know what they want to do. What they want to do is take the Ahsoka and spawn a Clone Wars spinoff, right? But hell, you got to give us a season of Ahsoka. Let's get a season of Ahsoka down. Let's understand where she came from, her past, her future. Give us a season. Come back season 2. And she can go find the path to Peridia and General Thumb and his bullshit. So, and then you can do it. Who does this, man? And X-Tech knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, man, for real? One thing I will say, they got my girls on there. Them my girls, bro. I'm telling you. They got Dathomir. What's her name? Sis. You know what I'm talking about? The witches. They got the witches. Oh, them my girl. Oh shit. I love Mama Sis. Mom. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh man. I can't get enough of them. I can't get enough of them, bro. And I would say, I hope they don't fuck this up, man. I hope they don't fuck this up. Oh man, I love Mama Sis, and I love everything about Dathomir. Man. He said they gonna fight. Oh man. See, that needs to have that needs to have its own series. Don't fuck that up. They gonna fuck it up. And then Ventress. And Ventress don't fuck up Ventress. Because I think Ventress is a witch. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I gotta have my phones on. Let me go look at my phone. Purple. I think Ventress is a witch, right? I love Ventress. I love Ventress more than Ahsoka. I love Ventress. I love Mama Sis. I love those. I love that part of Star Wars. But they gonna fuck it up. They gonna mess it up. And they haven't bought, he said the ratings are down. Okay. Well, I don't think they even care about ratings. I personally don't even think they care. I don't think they care about ratings because the emperor no, the emperor the emperor told now y'all got me trying to remember them bullshit names. Oh, I forgot his name. Anyhow, the emperor. The emperor told Count Dooku, that's his name. The emperor, the emperor came on, right? The little cartoon, right? Because it's Clone Wars, right? I binge watched that shit. Right? I binge watched it, right? Oh, it takes about a weekend. I watched all of. The emperor came on, right? He said, "Kill Ventress," and Dooku said, "What?" Dooku said, "What?" Kill Ventress. He said, I find her useful. And the emperor looked at him. He said, Kill Ventress. And then Dooku said, understood. And all of a sudden, he turned he told the clones, kill Ventress. And Ventress felt that shit. And they started trying to shoot her. She jumped, moved, and ran. And she came and got, and she came on the ship. She smuggled back on the ship and tried to kill Dooku. And you guys don't keep up with it. You don't know how hard that is, but you don't know how, but they didn't kill her. She just walked away from the Empire. She walked away from them. And she became a free agent. They tried to kill her. They couldn't kill her, though. I got you, bro. He said Star Trek. Yeah, I got you, man. Chloe, I got you, bro. I got you, man. I got you, man. You know, all in the game, man. No, you just, you know. But no, it was, you have to keep up with it. I want to know who they're going to use. I want to know who they're going to put in for her. Because I, you know, that's actually, but Amber Rose is a fat fuck out of shape. That actually would be perfect for her, but she's, you know, she'd have to lose probably 30 pounds. But she'd be perfect for that. Look, tell that woman no, man. Stay ahead of the game. Let that woman know. Shout out to the contributors, man. We got J-Rock. He always coming through. J-Rock, $10 holla. Shout out to you, bro. $10 holla. We gonna keep it going. We got you, bro. We appreciate you, bro. We got it, man. Look, at the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. He said Star Wars been dead for years. I disagree, bro. I think the writing that they got to get better writers. You got to understand it's deeper than what you think it is. You bring a lot of people in, they got agendas and stuff, and you got to get rid of those people. And when they say canon, when you talk about this stuff they're doing with Ahsoka, if you're not you got to be a fan for that. That's not for the casual fan. It's just not for the casual fan. When I say fan, they're basing that stuff off books that was written in the 80s. Novels. That's what it's based off. Novels that was written in the fucking 80s. It's 2023, bro. That's who they're going after. They're going after diehards. Convention. You guys want to talk about some slaw. If you want to get your fuck on, go to these little fucking Star Trek conventions. Now, I'm not particularly fond of what's there. It's not a whole lot of there, but it's some slaw. It's some old slaw. Some white girls there, bro. If you want some white pussy, you want some geeky white girl pussy, go to some of these Star Wars conventions. I'm being for real. I don't give a fuck what you look like. You can look like a goddamn Ewok. And if you do, put on the costume. We was telling Truck, put the Chewbacca, Truck big ass, he put on that Chewbacca costume. If Chuck walked around, if Truck went out and purchased a Chewbacca costume, nice and expensive, you know that the fur soft, it's got the gun, you know what he looks like. He puts on the fucking mask and he walks around that Star Wars, that weekend convention. Truck would get so much slaw, he would literally lose his fucking marbles. He would lose his marbles. And he would see how easy it is. And all he had to do is that little fucking that. Them white girls, can I take a picture with you? Take a picture with you? That's how easy it would be. All you gotta do is don't say nothing. And they don't know that you black. How they gonna? Well, they will know eventually, I guess. But I'm telling you, you would get so much slaw at that type of convention, because there ain't nobody down there really doing that. Like, ain't nobody down there trying to slaw. It's a bunch of geeks.
I was trying to enjoy my sleep, and it felt like you mentioned my name.
No, I was making a point about your size. That because you're 6'7", and you could put on that suit, the women there would love, and you brave enough to walk around that hot ass suit, the women there would love to take a picture with you. And from there, they would want to do more. You know how that is. They're still women.
Of course, but I don't really do cosplay.
Well, I get it, but it's not really cosplay because it's more aimed at the Star Wars convention.
Which I'm sure these black women know all about, right?
Oh, if you're into black women, I wouldn't go to a Star Wars convention.
Exactly. If you go to a Star Wars convention, it's nothing but white women and Asians. But they're all Americanized, so you got to stay away from them.
No, they're more Federation.
Federation? What are you talking about?
No, they're not American. They're what is it? The United Federation of Planets.
What? That's Star Trek, the United Federation of Planets. Star Wars is Rebels versus the Empire.
Well, they don't know, so just what difference does it make?
Oh my god!
You think they care about you? You're into details, man.
Yes.
Them women don't know. They're gonna fuck you.
Details are everything.
No, those women don't care, brother. You know what? You just don't see. That's what I'm saying. Your problem, Truck. You don't believe. You don't have no faith.
I have plenty of faith, just not in certain things.
If a dude wanted to, and that's what you would have to want to, all you got to do is put on probably a $200 customized Chewbacca suit and go there and watch how those women say, who is this guy? They don't know who you are. Here you are running around that convention for the weekend, and you have all those different women coming back home with you. Because a lot of those women, this is what you don't realize, they fantasize about fucking a Chewbacca.
No, I hear what you're saying. I think you'd get more if you were Darth Vader instead of Chewbacca, though.
Well, you could weigh it out there. You can put it out there. It's up to you.
Yeah.
But I think that's gonna be I think it'll be a whole lot of people like a Vader. I think a Chewbacca would be a lot of people can't pull that out because it actually is. I've seen a short Vader before.
Yeah, well, Vader's not short. Vader's like Vader and Chewbacca are Chewbacca's bigger than Vader, but Vader's like damn near 2 meters tall. So, Chewbacca's a little bit bigger than that.
But I seen a Vader dude. He probably was 5'6" or 5'4". And no, I'm just saying you see a lot more. All that what I'm saying, as opposed to a Chewbacca. That's just I've never seen a short Chewbacca ever. I've never seen even go on your YouTube video. I've never seen any dude try to pull off a Chewbacca, and he's like 5'3".
Yeah, if you're short, you can't do Chewbacca. You have to do those little panda bear looking Ewoks. You got to do the Ewoks instead of Wookiees. If you're short.
The point it is, as a man, and you're living and breathing, right? A lot of people just want to have fun. So those women do go there, and a lot of dudes see the possibilities, and they say, "Hey, fuck it, I'm gonna put on my Chewbacca suit. I'm gonna get my 24 pack of condoms. I'm gonna get my hotel room, and I'm gonna get my fuck on." And they fucking on all them white bitches the whole weekend. Now, is it going to lead to marriages or relate? Fuck no. You guys had a wonderful time. You might take the suit, put the shit on eBay, and it's got cum stains on it, and just say, "Hey, man, I paid $200. Yeah, I'll sell it for $135, but you got to clean it. It needs to get clean." I'm just telling you, man, just clean it. Guy buys it, you don't care. You're not going back. You don't give a shit. Yeah, you got to be a little bit more. And then, like I'm saying, like the person was saying, Disney's ratings, they're going for really, really hardcore sci-fi fans, because they're talking about novels that were written in the fucking 80s. This Throm shit. What the fuck? Throm? Yeah, the General Throm.
No. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Platinum. No, it's Grand Admiral Thrawn, and he's fucking big, and he's blue, and he's got red eyes. Thrawn. Jesus Christ.
No, what I'm saying is that
you're gonna get attacked if you keep on butchering it.
No, I'm not, because who even knows who that is? I mean, you got to be
just about all of us, just about anybody who watches Star Wars.
Truck. You read the novels.
I didn't read any of the novels. I watched parts of the cartoon, and I saw Ahsoka. I downloaded it. What was it, like yesterday? I saw the newest episode or whatever. Yeah, basically, he's a tall blue guy. Who talks real calmly. He talks real calm. He's like the opposite of me.
He's supposed to be this great strategic genius type, and I could give a shit about this guy. I hope somebody shoots this guy, but give me my witches, because that's what I want. What? No, I want my witches, because I'm like, fuck this dude. Give me my Dathomir, my fault, Dathomir witches, because that's what I like about the whole Clone Wars. I like the witches. I like it's Mama Sis, right?
Okay.
That's who I like. No, I like her. She's cool.
Well, what about the green slave girls? The what are the Twi'leks? How about them? Or the blue and the green slave
I don't
girls?
Like. You talking about the no, I don't like
the ones who have them big worms coming out their head.
So like Ahsoka?
No. Ahsoka has them, but she's not a Twi'lek. She's a different race. The Twi'leks are like
I don't really keep up with the Twi'lek stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing how much of this shit that they wrote, where people actually bother to fill their minds with the facts of a made up thing. You know, it's amazing. Actually.
Oh well, no, people are like that. What's amazing about it? People, that's what people do.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I'm gonna give you an example. Hold up, like this football stuff, right? I'm looking at Purdue versus Wisconsin. bro, there are dudes. They can tell you every quarterback for Purdue for the last 30 years. They can tell you who didn't graduate, who graduated, what if they got drafted, how long they played, how many touchdowns. They can tell. I'm saying they're Purdue fans. Now, hold up. You say, hey, I like Purdue. I went to Purdue. I went there for a year. I like Purdue. Oh, well, I don't know. Because I'm saying, so you're saying Star Wars fans are any different than just rabid fans? Fans are fans. They just happen to be Star Wars fans, so they keep up with all that bullshit. But most
Okay,
people,
now, you know what? Let me meet you halfway on this. Okay, so if I was gonna go to one of those cosplay things where the women dress up as the the Twi'leks and Ahsoka and all that and Princess Leia and everything. If I was gonna try to go there to get some slaw, so basically I'd have like a couple of choices of costume. It'd be either Chewbacca, Darth Vader. Who else was that big? Well, no, it can't be Count Dooku because he's white.
and he's dead, and he's dead.
Or I could be Moff Gideon, the guy who was played by
No.
but he's
Big,
short,
come on,
he's part
hold
Hispanic.
up, hold up, Big Brother Almighty.
You know who could be what was that guy's name? Giancarlo Esposito. The best
Yeah,
person I could think of to
big.
play.
Hold up. You
What?
disrespectful, brother. That's
What?
Big Brother Almighty.
Oh, what movie was that? What was that? What movie was that? That was
Let's do the right thing.
Do the Right Thing. Right.
Big
Yeah.
Brother. No. What's I'm trying to say? No, the School Days. My fault. School Days. Big Brother Almighty, bro. Are you crazy?
I could. You know what? I could get
No. Let me tell
Pablo.
you something. No. Let me tell you something. Now we start talking about mainstream film. School Days was a black film, right? Mostly, most of our black people looked at it. But black people, we love. I mean, look, fuck that. I am speaking for them. We love School Days. We fucking love School Days. Everything about School Days. Now, was it mainstream white America? Fuck no. Now, this fucking guy, what's his real name? Go ahead, say his real name.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Okay, he went on to do. Obviously, the guy got to pay his bills.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, so he went on to Breaking Bad when white America.
He was Gus Fring.
Okay, yeah, he found fame in Breaking Bad. Got it, and now they make him Moff Gideon in The Mandalorian, and he didn't die. He'll be back. That's Big Brother Almighty, man. That ain't no goddamn Moff Gideon. Now, unfortunately, he's gotten old, so he's not the same guy.
The world knows him as Gus Fring. Excuse me. The world knows
Big
him.
Brother Almighty.
No. Listen, if you ask even the black community, who's he known as? It's Gus Fring rather than. I mean, his star role is Gus Fring.
That's Big Brother Almighty.
If you say so, well, that's because you're old. But no, he's Gus Fring.
Well, he's old.
No, well, you're older than him.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
no, I'm not older than him, bro. I believe that. He said it's what, 60s?
Yeah, he's
How the
there.
fuck do you think I'm older than? Are you joking, bro?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it now.
Wait a minute, hold up. You think I'm older than Big Brother? Are you crazy?
He is 65. So I think you guys are around. I think y'all
old.
around the same age.
He's older than my mom.
Listen, until I see some ID, no, I'm not going to accept that from you until I see some ID.
How could I be older than my mom?
Because you're talking about
YouTube niggas are completely.
You're like 15 years older than me.
Hold up. You YouTube niggas are batshit nuts.
Yeah, until
the
I
man
see some ID.
in his fucking 60s. I'm up here talking about Big Brother Almighty. You're sitting up here telling me I'm older than a guy who was on a movie I saw as a kid. How could I be older than him?
Because if you saw that movie as a kid, you were definitely older than me. So, and that movie was 1988. So if you saw that movie as a kid and you were old enough to understand enough about it.
I'm 31.
No, you're not. No.
And Truck, I don't know why. Truck. I have no idea why it's a point of contention with you. Truck, I'm gonna say this right now, and I cannot believe you will dispute me on this. I'm 31-year-old. I'm a 31-year-old man.
You're not 31. Just stop.
Why won't you, Truck? You act like the sisterhood. Why don't you give me that?
You're not 31. No.
Okay, now, all right. You said that, okay? Now, all right.
Yes, I did.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm 31. Now, Truck, let me have my age. Is that all right with you, brother?
Okay, fine. If you identify as 31, I guess I can't. What is it called? Pronoun shame you or some shit.
I just can't believe you don't even know who Big Brother Almighty is. Good. Truck.
Let me tell you something.
No.
Let me just say this. School days.
Truck.
Yo, all I remember of school days is the last like 5 minutes.
What part of the Black experience did you like? How did you miss this stuff, Truck?
Because I'm younger than you. Like,
no, you're old, Truck. How long were you an Italian before you realized you were Black?
Oh my God. Excuse me. So if I said that I watched all of Bill Cosby, the Cosby Show, and Different World, and what is it, Steve Urkel's on Family Matters, the reason why I wouldn't have remembered School Days that well is because that show came out pretty much when I was a baby. Like 1988, I wouldn't have even been allowed to see that. In 88, I was watching Transformers the movie in 86. And I was a kid. Like, I was only like 5 or 7 years old or something like. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was about 7 years old when that movie came out. So School Days, I wouldn't have even been allowed to watch that. It was rated R. Back then, Black parents actually didn't let their kids watch shit that was rated R or had censorship on it. Anything that said parental advisory, we weren't allowed to watch. That was before Black parents stopped parenting. Now the kids are running wild. And you know it's true.
Broke Genius says he watched it on VHS.
Yeah, but in order to watch that, somebody had to have it on VHS, and then you'd have to watch it, like you'd have to get it, and then your parents.
But okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Truck. And you don't, Truck. Believe me, Truck. You don't have to tell me nothing. You don't, or about your personals. But I am just curious. Did you come from a big family?
Oh yeah.
Nobody had School Days?
No. It came on television, and
no. You could You could have bought the tape. Nobody in your family had the tape.
No, you know where they had it? They rented it from they rented it from like what was it, Video Force or Blockbuster Video. And that was like if it didn't come on television, I wouldn't have seen the uncensored one.
So what did you see on VHS? Watch this right here. What did you see?
RoboCop.
RoboCop. No.
Predator 2, Predator, Aliens.
White boy shit.
No, it was all sci-fi.
Truck.
What are you talking about? That's not white boys. That's all
Truck,
sci-fi.
You were raised as a white man.
Do you realize that the guy playing the alien and the guy playing the Predator was a Black African guy? Do you realize that?
What, the guy in the makeup?
Guy in the mask, that's right. Yes, both of the guys. It was a Black guy.
But I wasn't raised as a white guy, Truck. I was raised as a Black guy.
Yeah, so like, what are you talking about? Like, I was raised in a Black community too.
No, Truck. You were raised as a white man, and they hold up, and I commend your people. They succeeded.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
Yeah, they were very successful. I don't know if they meant to be as successful, but they were very successful. Truck, to say you don't know who Big Brother Almighty. Now, Truck, will you do me a favor?
Yes.
Will you take some time? I mean, you're busy, man. We'll give you, what's today? Friday. We'll give you over the weekend.
You giving me a timeline to get
give me Monday. I would like to see your review of School Days, and then you'll understand.
I'd have to find it.
Well, it's on YouTube. I know it's on Amazon Prime for $3.
Amazon Prime. Let me check and see if
Amazon Prime, which I know you got Amazon Prime.
Well, yeah, I have it, but let me check.
It might be free. It might even be free.
Yeah, it should be free for me. I don't know. Let me see. It should be.
We'll give you 3 days, Truck. I'd like to see a review, review of School Days, and I want you to cite out Big Brother Almighty. You mean Julian? No, no, Big Brother Almighty. You mean Julian? No,
Let's see, movies and
Big Brother
film.
Almighty. He said, okay, I give up. This guy. That's a classic line in a movie, Trunk. You mean Julian? Big Brother Almighty? You mean Julian? Big Brother Almighty? You mean Julian? He's okay. I give up. I can't, brother. You know what, man? You don't know. Let me tell you something. You can talk about the negativity and the bad things of black culture, but I am telling you, there is some joy there. There are some aspects of black culture that can only be shared within the group that people just don't understand. And I am telling you, that movie was a godsend. That movie was wonderful. And I am an extreme critic when it comes to black cinema. But that particular movie, Spike Lee, he outdid himself with that movie. Now, I don't mean it's flawless. It certainly has its problems, but I'm just saying School Days. And also you get a Tisha Campbell in her rare beauty, which was short-lived, but it was there. When she was a young woman, she was an extremely beautiful woman, but it didn't last long. You want to talk about losing the glass slipper, brother? She lost that fucker. That thing.
Well, you're saying she should have given Martin the trim?
Well, I don't know about all that. I don't agree with that, but I'm saying that she doesn't look the same. And I'll leave it at that. I ain't got no problem with her or Pam or none of them. I don't have a problem with the cast of Martin. Tommy. Well, see, this is the problem. I wasn't a fan of Martin. I knew who they were.
I wasn't either until much later. I think when I got older, I was able to appreciate it.
Well, for me, I was not a fan of Martin.
I wasn't either. In the very beginning, I wasn't a fan of him either. And I think much, much later, like long after the show ended, I was able to come back and actually appreciate it.
Well, I won't even say that. I don't think I appreciate it. I don't have a problem with it. But for me, I never identified. Was it funny? Yes. Did it have its moments? I'll give it that. And did they have adorable characters that you could look? Yeah, they did. They had their moments. But no, I'm not a fan of Martin. I just not.
Yeah, Tisha Campbell looks like the Green Goblin.
What are you talking about on School Days?
Like, no, I mean now. Like, like the latest photos. 2 children divorced from Dwayne Martin.
In her defense, a lot of white actresses are the same.
Yeah, if they have that squared up face where they have that nose like the Joker from Batman, yeah, I guess.
No, a lot of female actresses have a shelf life. Yes. And when you look at the white ones, it's more. Okay, this is where a lot of black people, to me, get everything mixed up. They think because black people get treated the same way white people get treated, and it's not fair. They think it's racist. Well, it's really not, because do you know how quick they will kick a white actress off a set who starts to age? You know how quick those roles will dry up for them? And then when they dry up for the black ones, they say, well, because I'm black, they don't want me to come in and No, it's because you're getting older and you don't look the way you used to look.
That's right. But you know who violated those rules? Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep and Judi Dench. Those are like the queen of the white women.
Well, those white women can act, though. So that's what I'm saying. For us to sit back and think they're not good actresses is ridiculous. Meryl Streep, whether you like her or not,
I love her. I love her.
Go look at her movies. I mean, she can do one role to the next. And she's very convincing. She's very good. So yeah, I mean, and she's not common.
School Days is on Amazon Prime, but they want like $7 for that shit. It's like I'm looking through because I have all of the channels, so I'm looking through the other channels to see if any other channels.
Well, this is what we need for you to do. This is what we need over
I
here.
might have to go on FrostWire and download it.
We don't care what you do, but we need you to watch it because we want a review. We want a big truck racist Italian review of School Days. Well, that's what you are, right?
I'm not a racist Italian. I'm a racist black man.
But you sound like an Italian, or you say you're a New Yorker, but
I'm a racist black man who uses an Italian accent in order to reinforce a stereotype about Italians.
Can we get a big truck School Days review? No punches pulled.
I suppose.
You know how they say spoilers included?
Spoilers included.
Yeah, you could do too. You give us a punches pull where you're not racist, and then give us no punches pulled where you are your true self.
Okay. I'll do my best, because recently I did watch The Color Purple, so that does I can always reach back and appreciate good cinema.
Yeah, I don't like The Color Purple.
I'm sure nobody does, but I will say it was a good movie. It was a well-made film.
Well, okay, it has its moments. I grant you on that. I grant you what they were trying to push. When you look at directing and how hard it is to direct a movie and the message you're trying to send, I will grant you that was Steven Spielberg, though, right?
Yes, and Steven Spielberg is an excellent storyteller. So when he makes a movie, it hits hard.
He did a wonderful job. And this is the problem. People do not understand with his impact on that film. They think Color Purple, they think black film. Well, he's behind that. So the story that he presents is going to be completely different than what you're used to.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be your traditional quote unquote black film. But no, I still don't like it. But I mean, it had its moments, but I don't like it. I didn't like it.
Oh, I totally, I understand that. I understand why, black people in general wouldn't like that movie and why they'd come out hating Danny Glover. I totally understand that now. That's something I didn't understand before. Because I always loved Danny Glover because I grew up with Predator 2. So I always loved Danny Glover. So when I hear people say, yeah, I hate Danny Glover, it's like, I understand.
Glover is Lethal Weapon.
Well, I know him from Predator 2 more so than Lethal Weapon,
He did get Predator 2, but what made him was Lethal Weapon.
Yes, exactly. Lethal Weapon.
It made him both Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. The impact they had on stage with Lethal Weapon, it changed everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even think they liked each other like that. But just the way that
Mel Gibson's the one who got caught on. I mean, the dude got caught, with the racial expletives and everything. So,
well, that was later.
What that guy's thinking.
Well, he's Australian though.
Yeah, Australian. Those are some racist motherfuckers.
Thank you. You ain't seen. You know what? That's what I said. We talk about America. You ain't seen racism. Go to Australia. Yeah, and that's another thing. Hold on. That's another thing about black people. Black people think the racism has to be hidden. Well, it's not hidden over there. Yo, mate.
They don't hide it. Yeah, they don't hide that.
Mate, get your black ass going.
You know what? I had Australian. He said, "Oh, you know what we call black fellas over here?" And I was like, "What do you call them?" He was like, "We call them niggas." I was like, "What the fuck?" And we call them niggas. We call them niggas. We call them niggas. I was like, "You motherfucker."
Yeah, no, they're very racist.
Those are some shit, man. You know what? That's why, to tell you the truth, and this is a secret, whenever they have like floods and mudslides and earthquakes and shit in Australia, I'd be watching the television, eating popcorn, laughing. Can't stand them motherfuckers.
Well, no, Chuck, I don't wish no harm on those people, but what I'm saying is that it's just a different reality. And there's actually, I don't even know where her page is. I saw just a little fine little thing. This Australian woman had made it with an American black man.
Uh-huh.
She didn't marry him. They had a baby. He rotated back to the States. I don't know if he's working there, whatever. Anyway, rotated back to the States. She decided to keep the baby, took the baby to term. Now, she was a very, very fine chick. So 2 years later, she married an Australian man. She was a baby mama with a black kid, with a biracial kid, and he married her, and they have 3 more kids. Now, in the process, she had 2 white kids and a daughter. Now, the older black kid, as anything, as she became like 6, 7, 8, she got to take care of those kids. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, watch the babies and all. So she watching, she got to do all that training. So she's got a TikTok channel. She's like 18. Man, that one, let me tell you something. That little girl is fine. That chick fine as fuck. And she keeps talking about how living in Australia, how guys don't like her and how hard it is for her to find a boyfriend, and how racism, how her family always be whooping people's ass because they'll do stuff to her and they don't realize like they don't realize she got a white father, white mama, and she got 3 brothers and sisters. So they'll do stuff and then and then they'll show up. Then they'll start throwing hands and cleaning shit out. And then they sue and all. They professional people. And but no, now I'm just looking at the ass though. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna fuck on this chick. Now she's in a little small, isolated part of Australia. And I just said, damn, who is this fine ass chick? And she's just talking about, oh, my life sucks. The guys I like, they don't like me over here. Probably because I'm black, but I love my family. I'm not leaving. And my family's always stood up for me. And she always talk about, just different stories on how the people would say shit to her, and she would look at them and they think like, okay, who is this African immigrant, African people? No, this is an Australian native. And you talking sideways to her because she's black. And when she turns the corner or she texts, here come her daddy. Here come that old, them rugby ass Australian, rough ass Australian man.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, or who? What's the problem? Y'all, mate, and he throwing. That's my daughter, mate. What the fuck wrong with you? So he cleaning shit up, right? Mm-hmm. And she said they always stood for me. But no, man, that bitch is like, that bitch she bow-legged like some that is Atlanta slaw. That bitch fine the motherfucker. And I said, if them dudes don't like that, I said, y'all motherfuckers crazy. Y'all motherfuckers got to be crazy. I said, I cannot believe dudes ain't trying to fuck on that. But, and I've seen a page a couple of times. Sometimes, TikTok, if you've been there, they'll pop it back up. But I haven't seen that thing in a year. And it's just bizarro land. But yeah, Australia's. And I'm saying, this chick, I'm listening to her. I've been to Australia. I've dealt with Australian members of the service. I've dealt with Australian officers. I've never known an Australian that wasn't racist. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is about Australia. I've never, I don't live there, but they have a serious thing with race, man. I don't know what it is. And it's way more race. It's way more intense than Alabama. It's just more intense, man. They're more focused on that shit. Because it's like you can almost walk up to a dude and say, what is up with you in the race thing? I don't like niggers.
Niggas. Yeah.
I
don't like niggas.
Yeah, they be like, just like that. I don't
like niggas. I don't like niggas.
Yeah, they would be like, that's up and tell you. I don't like niggas.
I don't. No. I don't like niggas. They don't pronounce half the fucking words they say. So I don't like niggas.
Yeah, they'll just be looking right at you like, mate, that's what it is.
That shit is fucked up, man.
You want a pint? Like you want a pint, mate? I'm sorry.
I hate honestly, I really hate getting into arguments with those UK and the British and them freaking Australians. I hate it. Because just when you think you've pinned them down, they come back with some shit like that. You can't. You have to give up.
We had this Australian dude. This dude had a little radio, right? I remember this shit. We were in Florida, and this Australian dude, he was roommates with his brother, right? His brother was with him, and his brother was cool. And the brother told us his brother had problems, but he was basically like this here because the brother was biracial. He was like, "You're okay, man, but I don't care for niggas. I don't care for these." Yeah, because he hang out with black guys. He said, "I don't care for these black guys." He called them some of them bungos. He said, "I don't care for these bungos." And dude used to tell us, "Hey, man, check this out, man. When y'all come up to the room and shit," he said, "just like knock on the door and just leave, because like my roommate, man, he real funny acting." So anyhow, the white dude, we were all sitting in the lounge, and dude playing music. So the white dude came out. I got to go to work. He came out in a towel. He didn't have on nothing but a towel. I got to go to work, man. Can you kill the music? And it was like 5 niggas and him. And you know, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. So they like looked at him. He said, "Can you kill the music?" And they looked at him and said, "Yeah, all right, man." They cut it down. And as soon as he shut the door, they cut it back up. So by this time, he went and put his pants on, put on his shirt, and he came out. He came out of the back. He said, "Hey, man, didn't I tell you to cut the goddamn radio off? I got to go to work." They're like, "What the fuck you talking about?" So the Australian dude reached into his drawers. In front, now we're 6 black guys, 1 white Australian dude. This white dude reached into his drawers, grabbed his nut hairs, pulled them out, and put them in his hand. And the dude he stood in the dude's face and he said, "Australian pubes for you." So the dude went into fucking like mental derangement. I'm talking about the black dude. He did that in front of all of us. He said, "Australian pubes." The dude just flipped, picked the dude up, dumped the dude. The dude called us, and I'm like, this dude is out here trying to start fights. He can't even fight. The dude tried to throw a weak punch. It went nowhere. The dude picked the dude up by his neck, dumped him down, got on top, started pounding him. The white dude was out after the second punch. He hit the dude about 14 fucking times before the dude's roommate pushed him off, and the dude was unfucking conscious. They had to call ambulance, everything. Okay, so all this shit had to be written up. He had to be revived, brought back to life. The captain got involved, and the dude told him what he did. And they said, "Hey, listen, they had to bring in a person of, you know, like Australian interest, because that dude got the shit beat. That dude literally got beaten to death and was brought back to life." They said, "Okay, so what we got to do is talk to I don't know, some Australian embassy, you know, like friendship people." So anyhow, they took the dude who did it, took a stripe. The captain told him, "I don't have a choice." The dude said, "I was defending myself." He said, "No, you weren't defending." He said, "He assaulted me." And they said, "Well, what do you mean?" He said, he blew pubic hairs on me." "How do you know?" They said, "He pulled his fucking hands, you know." And anyhow, the white dude got away clean. The dude got punished. And to this day, that's what I'm saying. I saw that shit. To this day, I'm not big on Australia, man. Because if something going on.
Me neither. I'm not interested in going there.
It's something going on with those guys where they think. Also, they're very, very abusive to their women. So, like I'm saying, if you want to fuck on something, go to Australia. You can get the women. No, you can get the women not necessarily because you're the man, but because them dudes them dudes are just weird. It's something going on with them. I don't know what it is.
Well, they drink a lot. You got to also, I mean, that's not too hard to figure out. Those dudes drink a lot, and they're into a lot of how should I say, masculine contact sports, like just like you mentioned, rugby and derbies and shit like that. So those guys have some issues, but feminism is a problem there too. So a lot of those Australian guys, they go to Thailand, they go to the Philippines looking for wives because those,
But
those white women,
no, no,
those
no,
white
no.
women ain't dropping babies for
Yeah,
them no more.
yeah. But Truck, you know what? And I know this, Truck. Those are the assholes. So what I'm saying, when you go into the clubs, right, or you go into the places where there's foreigners, you don't have a problem with certain men from foreign countries. You don't have a problem. Guess what? When you do have a problem, when there's a white guy looking at you sideways, when there's a white guy talking, yo, man, that's my seat. It's an Australian. Because you'll be like, wait a minute. Like I've been in here 100 times. I've never had a problem. Everybody's been respectful. Everybody's friendly to each other. Then here comes this white dude or this Australian dude. He got like, who is this dude? Who is this dude? I gotta whoop a motherfucking ass up. Like, who is this dude? Yeah, mate, you need to move. Yeah, it's my seat. No, I'm saying no. No, that's why. Because I was like, because I just noticed it. I said, what is it with Australians where they just hate black dudes? And let me tell you something.
They're arrogant and they're racist.
Hold up. And they don't like American football. They don't like American football specifically, but they don't like basketball or American football because black guys are winners.
That's their problem.
Yeah, go to Australia and bring up LeBron James. I bet you be ducking. I bet you be ducking like LeBron James, you motherfucker. We don't give a fuck about LeBron James. He said Steve Irvin. I don't know. I don't know if he.
And by the way, first of all, just like I said, those UK Australians, even the Scottish, man, all of the motherfuckers, even the Irish too. It's like they don't have those filters that we got here in America. They don't have those filters. So when they say some shit, like they come out straight with attacks, They
Well,
don't have those.
yeah, they don't
They
have
don't
to do
have
it over
those
there.
They don't have those filters over there. They do not have those filters.
And like I said, like football or baseball, their countries are not designed like that. And there's also a lot of those soccer players. Go talk to them. They get booed and everything. They get called monkeys all the time.
Yep.
They be the best player on the goddamn team.
Yeah.
But I don't have a problem with one thing I will say about Australia. Their women now I'm not even into white women. Their women are their women nothing like the men. And now a lot of times that probably is why they're so generous to black men. But their women are nothing like the men. Those women will get that pussy up so quick to an American black man. You have to you'll be American black. Do you turn in pussy? You cannot believe you turn an ice blonde pussy down. You be like, yo, man, this chick talking about something. She want to suck my dick. I went in there for a fucking hamburger. She like, can I go to the bathroom? I'm like, God damn. Oh, ice blonde. You were like, God damn. Yeah, the women are nothing like the men. They're generous to men. It's like they almost out of spite to the men, they want to fuck on the black men.
Yeah, that's pretty much what white feminism is about. That's exactly what I have a theory that a lot of these women, they want to do things to make themselves as, how should I say, undesirable and as hideous to the men of their own groups and race as they possibly can. I think it's some type of reverse self-hatred where they are determined to make themselves just like hideous to their own men. So for white women, the worst possible thing that they can do is fuck black dudes. That's the word they have a term, they call them dirty sharks. And for black women, it's pretty much everything else. You
What
know, the
mud
fake
sharks?
hair, the fake
Mud
fucking
sharks?
nails, and all. No, they call them what did I say? Dirty sharks. They call them dirty sharks, mud sharks, just like Pearly. That's why the white man will never accept Pearly back. Just Pearly things. After she was with that gorilla black dude, you know, shit, they ain't never gonna let her back into the white community. She's gonna be on here doing Holocaust denial for a
I
while.
don't think Pearl
So
likes. I don't. No. Let's be for real. I just don't. Her preference of. Look, you can talk about what she says, and that's consistent with
yeah,
women who. Yeah.
no, but no, it's consistent. Pearl Pearl is that white woman that white guys won't deal with. So her option is to deal with black men in
Well, no.
general.
No, okay. But like, look at Ben Shapiro. Pearl likes what he says. Pearl
Yeah, but
likes.
Ben
No.
Shapiro's
Wait a
married.
minute. Okay, he's a married man. Pearl likes Ben Shapiro, but
Okay.
she wouldn't fuck him. And she knows
No,
she wouldn't. Now hold on, hold
Ben
on.
Shapiro
Oh, wait.
probably couldn't fuck her.
Hold up. Listen.
That's a big girl. That's a
Okay.
you gotta be a big dude to handle big girls, man.
Pearl likes Tate, but
Yeah,
she won't fuck him. And this is what I'm
Tate
my
wouldn't
point.
fuck her.
No, you're not, brother. You know what, brother? Will you let me make my point?
You're making false premises though.
No, I'm not. Pearl likes these guys. She likes Tate. She likes Ben Shapiro. But let's focus on Ben Shapiro because he's more of he's a a white guy, whatever. He's white. Now we know Andrew's mixed, but let's deal with Ben. She likes Ben. She likes what he says. She likes his channel, but she's not attracted to him. Now, this is the thing. She says these horrific things about black people and plays like she don't know what she says.
Wait,
And
who
it's
said horrific things about black people?
Pearl. Can I
No,
fucking
she didn't.
finish?
You
You're
have
not
a
gonna let.
potty mouth. You have a potty mouth tonight.
You're not gonna let me finish, man.
All right, go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
Pearl wouldn't fuck Ben Shapiro, but she likes Black Pipe. Now, this is what you got to understand about it. She says these bad things, horrific things about black people, and then pretends like she don't know what she said. But this is what you got to understand about women like Pearl. They want to get punished pipe. And what I mean by that is this. When they have sex, they want to get punished. Now, they don't like the black dude, but they like that he punishes that good slaw. That's what she wants. That's what she wants because she knows she's a bad girl. She knows she's a bad girl, and she knows he's gonna punish her. Now, does she want me to? No, you know. But the man that she allows in her life, she wants that punish pipe, and that's between her and her. That's her business. And I know women like Pearl. I know a lot of women like Pearl. And now, could you hang out with them? No. But could you pull up and fuck on them? Yes. Because they want that punish pipe. I'm a bad girl. I know I'm wrong. You gonna teach me? You can see they be smiling. That's what they want. They like, and it's sort of, it's not for everybody, but it's, it's for you though, Truck. I don't know why you ain't explored, because I think that lane is for you, but you don't know how to punish. You don't know how to punish pipe women. You sort of.
So you've observed me in the bedroom?
No,
before?
I
didn't know.
haven't, but I don't get that from you. You seem more of a you seem more of a fan than a pleaser.
A fan than a pleaser. That
No, you
is
seem like
some observation.
you're more of a fan of her material than you are as a punisher. And let me tell you something. And Pearl, no, in her DMs, she's looking for punish pipe. It's a couple of niggas that's done pulled up. But we're not even gonna go down that lane because most of these dudes, they're not even close to being that. No, you kept telling me how you liked it so much. I don't know why you ain't pursued it.
You said all the negative things that she said about black people. Could you name some? Because I haven't heard her say anything negative about black people.
I've heard her say quite a bit about the issue she said about slavery and
What did she
how
say exactly?
she said that Pearl said that slaves she said it was exaggerated because so-called people want to control people, and that's not the history of slavery. The history of it is what it is. Now, wait a minute, before you interrupt. If the history of slavery happens to lean a certain political way, that doesn't change the history of it.
I'm inclined. See, here's the problem. You know, ultimately, most of the visualization of slavery, because see, we already know how horrific it was in this, that, and other.
Well,
But most
actually,
of the
we
visual.
don't. No,
But
Trump.
you,
Actually,
can I finish my sentence? You asked me to
yeah,
let
go
you.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. So anyway, no, I'm just saying most of the visualization of it has been basically perpetuated by Hollywood. So the issue is like when if somebody says that a lot of it's exaggerated, like I can understand the angle that they're taking when they say that because I do realize that there's a lot of things that have been exaggerated. Now, am I saying all of it's exaggerated? No, of course not.
But
But
Truck,
what?
Truck,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
what you are not being fair
We're not being fair to who?
to black people. You're not being fair. Well,
The black. Well,
I'm gonna show
wait. Black people in general. Who the fuck do I need to be fair to?
the descendants of slaves.
I'm a descendant of slaves. So you'd say I'm not
Okay,
being fair to
okay.
myself?
Well, you're not, because if you are fair, there's never been a real depiction of slavery, especially in America, because of the fear that we see constantly of the backlash. Nobody's ever truly, there's no such thing as a true movie that depicted what slavery was.
So
For her,
Roots doesn't count,
no, fuck no.
really.
Hold up, that watered down bullshit.
Okay, so Roots doesn't count, and
Fuck
then on top
no.
of that, the what is it? 12 Years a Slave. None of that shit counts, huh?
12 years was watered down. And then hold up, you can go back to the Lapido where they opened her back up. Man, that wasn't nothing. They whooped people to death. Lapido survived that.
No, but you know what? What's funny? One of the an account that's not realistic that actually ends up being slightly more historically accurate is Django. Because one of the things that you got to remember is people were being treated as property. So you couldn't simply kill them because these people were being treated as property. So that's something that I think kind of gets lost. So when they
Okay.
just talk about how they killed millions and millions of slaves and everything, it's like a lot of that's not really accurate because they couldn't have done that because the
No,
people were being treated, they were sold.
no, I
So
got you. I got you. You're right, but you could kill them with impunity. You could kill them. Anybody could kill a slave. Now, you keep saying the books, right? You put it on the books. It's a loss. They
right.
were property. Now, I heard us say that nonsense about you couldn't just let them go. Actually, you could. Now, did you suffer a loss? Yes. But you could let them go. But this was the thing about letting them go. Where are they going to go? You see what I'm saying? So if you're a slave, where you going to go? You're still in America. You're a slave. You're under slave status. You're going to go find another job. You're going to fill out an application. You can't read or write. And there's even stories how after the Civil War, slaves lived in fucking trees.
Oh no. I hear that. I totally
Yeah,
hear that.
they had nowhere to go. Where are they going to go? And they made those statements about how you freed these people. Okay, what are they going to do? Now, this is another thing, the way people manipulate that. Just like our jail system is right now. You got people right now in our jail system who are free. They won't leave. They'll go out and kill somebody in the jail because they say, I can't make it outside.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for 30 years. This is my life.
Yeah, no,
If you want,
I hear that. I
okay,
hear that.
slaves, the same thing. They can't read, write. All if you've been you on a slave plantation, you were taught because your father taught you. He was doing it how to shoe horses, saddle horses, shoe horses, take care of the horse, water the horse, and you know every damn thing about a horse. And you get somebody come up to you and say, "You free? You free? Truck, you free?" You say, "Okay, to do what?" "Hey man, live your life. Go out there, young man." "Well, all I know how to do is shoe horses."
Mm-hmm.
"Well, fuck that." And that's what they get with the liberal right. Like, fuck that. You're free, man. And it's like a lot of them were like that. They're like, a lot of the women were like that. They were old women. They could cook, they could clean. They were past their prime for marriage, past their prime for childbearing. What are they gonna do? So, and that was a dynamic within the United States where the United States failed Black people in the sense we talk about Lincoln and the Civil War and how there was no plan for those people. And
Well,
a lot of
yeah.
those people got killed.
No, I hear what you're saying because but the important thing to remember is the people who had managed to get out of slavery, what it was most of them were trained farmers, right? And the issue ultimately was that because of racism, they weren't allowed to simply farm because they
Yep.
were they were discriminated against, so they wouldn't be allowed to farm.
You're right. And you can go if no, I'm not going to do it, but most people go through it. They'll go through it and they'll see like if you were in South Carolina and you were a free slave and you tried to farm, you would see where they would make legislation. If you Black, you can't buy seeds. If you
Yeah,
Black, yeah, you can't buy
somebody
you.
in the chat, Mike David, Mike David, this is the reason why I hate getting into those historical arguments because he's right. He's like the problem with Black people is Black people don't know their true history because the real crime of slavery was stripping people of their history because the ultimate goal was to make Black people permanent underclass in this country. Though like we were supposed to be like the brute men on Thundercats. Like you were basically supposed to be a slave forever, and your children and your children's children, right? That was the real crime, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why like blacks will never forgive white people for that shit. Just because you're white, that's enough for them to hate the fucking guts you have in you. So I hate getting into those historical arguments.
Yeah, I
Like with
disagree with that. That
you,
Black
you
people
disagree with what?
that Black people hate white people because of slavery.
Then I have no idea where you're coming from on that one because no, there's a chip that's going to be on them shoulders forever.
No, no.
The same ones who out here screaming for reparations. That chip's going to be out there forever.
So you think because Black people want reparations, they
It's not
harbor?
no. It's not about reparations. It's about your ancestors did so much damage that blacks in general are not. And the reality is, and I'll say it just like this: regardless how many black success stories you have, blacks are never going to recover from slavery. Black Americans. That's why I personally believe, you've got two ways to go. You can either continue living the way you live and you keep the chip on your shoulder because it's never going away. Either that or you just assimilate and totally wipe yourself out so that this way your future generations won't give a fuck about slavery. And that is ultimately where we're going. Because the thing about it is you've got a situation right now where the black women are not getting with black men. You can't trust them. They're fucking you up in a divorce and shit. So the reality is most black men right now are single and childless for a reason. So that means, you know why? Black men are not trying to perpetuate this culture. And I don't blame them one bit. I don't blame them. And that's the reality. Blacks are never going to get over slavery. And let me tell you this. Inside every black man, there is a slave with a knife waiting to cut this country's throat. I'm ready to vote for Donald Trump. I hope Donald Trump declares war on this whole fucking government.
Hold up, truck. So you hold up, truck. Now you just said that black people, right, harbor hatred for white.
We are sworn enemies of this fucking state. We are the
No,
fifth column.
so
Yes, we are.
but you sound like a textbook
I sound like
racist.
Nat Turner plus 100 pounds.
But you sound textbook racist because what you're
Thank you.
saying. Wait a minute, hold up. You're saying that black people don't have a right
A
to
right to
seek
what?
retribution for a wrong.
No.
Right?
No.
That's
That's bullshit.
no,
Because I
no,
never
no.
said that. That's bullshit.
That's what you just said.
I never said that blacks didn't have a right to seek a retribution.
I don't think
that's not true.
you know what, Truck. You know what you do.
You
You
know
just
that's not true. You
now you're
fucking made
interrupting.
that shit up.
You said that crazy shit. Truck,
I
didn't
never
say-
said that shit. I said that inside every black is a slave with a knife waiting to cut.
No,
master's
it's
throat.
not. Anybody thinking about master?
Now you say no, it's not, and I'm saying yes, it is. But you
No,
couldn't
it's
prove it.
not because nobody
Okay,
thinks
if you
about
say so.
master. I can't believe you
Let me
think.
tell you something.
No, Truck. You keep thinking it's about master and cutting somebody. No, Truck.
Oh my fucking god.
Truck. You acknowledge a wrong happened.
Yes, and it wasn't these people right now who did it, but it was their ancestors.
Okay. Well, who benefited? Did the United States benefit?
Their ancestors, the fucking
Did the United States of America? Are they still here?
Yes, the United States benefited. That's why niggas are ready to cut your throat.
What do you get out of cutting your throat, Truck?
Satisfaction of watching something die, motherfucker. I'm ready to vote for Trump right now.
No, well, you can vote for Trump. Who said you can't vote for Trump? Trump.
Nobody said you couldn't
Who
vote
said?
for him.
Who said you can't vote for Trump?
Let me tell you something. When I cast that vote for Trump, when I cast that vote for fucking Trump, as far as
you know what you sound like,
you know
what you sound like. You sound like you're the one that wants revenge.
I want fucking revenge. How many times I gotta say it?
Yeah, you sound like you're the one that's full of hatred and revenge, Trump.
Yes, I keep fucking saying it.
Go
Holy
ahead,
shit!
Yeah,
I'm right. No, but all I gotta say, the last thing before you let this guy talk, I'm ready to vote for fucking Trump. I hope when he comes in there, it's absolute fucking warfare on this. I hope he's stabbing Democrats in the heart. That's what I want.
Right.
I want to watch my.
Watch your mouth, brother. We can't just say anything up here. You know, I try to talk to you, bro. You go, brother. You're the one with the hatred, bro. With all that money that you claim you got a lot of hatred in you, bro. Watch your mouth.
It's a good thing you can't see me on camera.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Why is he so mad, Terrell? He's the money man.
When I'm screaming, you can see
you got the money.
Listen, when I'm screaming those angry things.
Go ahead, Terrell. Go ahead,
There's drool coming out my mouth, like in the Aliens where you got the alien drooling. I'm drooling on myself.
How is this stream titled "Being a Real Man" and we can't say anything we want? Oh,
exactly. Thank you, TC. Thank you.
Oh, go ahead, Terrell.
Jesus.
I don't know.
The floor is yours, sir. Master Shaw, that's Shake. Oh, that I know what you Shake. Go ahead, Shake.
Yeah.
Master Shake.
So I think he is typical to a lot of black folks.
Thank you.
He is. No, Truck.
You just agreed with him.
In his what he was depicting of his feeling. Now, I'm not saying it's right, but I think a lot of black folks feel that way, that they just want to see it burn.
See what?
But I'm not angry with that.
Okay, let me ask you this, Terry. Hold on. If they got rid of the past of black history, say today they said all of black history, all the wrongs that people did to black people, we're gonna burn that. And would that change anything?
No.
Thank you.
Okay, let me ask you this, Shake. What's wrong with black people saying they want reparations for wrongdoing by this country? They got done wrong.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Okay.
I never said there was. He's making that shit up.
Okay. No. Do you think black people who are descendants of slaves who harbor a resentment and question if the country is truly wants to stand up to its creed, you know, that they want to hurt somebody or they just want justice?
I don't think it's justice. I think they want to hurt somebody if they're.
Yeah, thank you.
Hold up,
Thank you.
Shake. You think they want what do they? What do you achieve by hurting someone?
Ask
Nothing.
those niggas that be rioting and breaking into stores and stealing sneakers and televisions. Ask them what they're thinking. Ask them, is that about
Ultimately,
reparations or is it about revenge? Ask
it's
them.
just revenge. It's
That's revenge. It's
it's
pure
hate.
revenge.
It's negative energy. It doesn't push us forward as a people.
It gets
at
you a
all.
new television, though. It gets you a new television.
Maybe if you don't get killed or you're put in jail for it.
Nah, nigga, we got guns out here.
Hold up, Chuck. It's been proven that once you install the TV, because of the serial code,
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
there'll be you'll get a couple of uniforms at your door.
Uh-huh.
It might take a couple of months, but they'll show up, and you will be perp walked into you'll go into a lineup, and then you'll be making a plea bargain or whatever, because they'll say,
do they have serial numbers on the sneakers?
but if they got videotapes.
Like that black chick last week who was stealing all that liquor. They got serial numbers on that on the bottles of rum.
They got a picture of her though. They'll get her.
No, they killed her because she fucking tried to run the cops down.
Well, if she tried to harm somebody, they defended themselves. But now, Chuck, this is where I'm sorry, brother. And Shake, you can believe what you want. There is no revenge in reparations at all.
Why don't you put a poll in the chat right now and ask these niggas right here in the chat?
In my ear, brother. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, no, that's not what I was saying. That there's revenge in seeking reparations. Seeking reparations is just seeking to have some kind of balance or what's due to us as people. We see and look at other people that have gotten reparations or some form of apology for what America have done to them, and we are still waiting, and we're the first ones. So I'm all for, you can, in fact, a long time ago, back in college days, I was all for reparations, and I think we needed it. But I'm that's 20 plus years later, or more, and I haven't seen it. And it keeps getting pushed back. I don't think, honestly, America can't afford to give us reparations. They can't.
Mm-hmm.
So
they can give it to Ukraine, though.
Hold on. Wait a minute. They can afford to give every black person in America a reparations. Yes, they can. More than afford it. It will probably be it probably would run you about 20 million. I mean, 20 trillion. About 20 trillion.
But see, that's but
20 trillion? What?
They can't afford it. America can't
No, it's about 20. Hold up, it's about 20 trillion. If they gave,
where did you come up with that number?
If they gave every black person, every descendant of slaves, say roughly
Platinum. Let me say this. Because I'm really good with no, because you're making up numbers. Listen, there's about 40 million. Hold on. There's about 40 million black. Let's say there's 42 million blacks in America. If you took what did you say, $20 trillion?
Let's make it about 30 because you got a lot of children.
What?
And then you got a lot of elderly. So let's just go with 30. Because I know I got you. It's about 42.
Now the country is 33 trillion in debt right now. So
and they can't pay that back. So why not add another 20 to it? And then you can't pay back the 52.
Well, yeah, listen, you could add another 30 to it, but then your inflation rate would go up so high until buying a loaf of bread would be $100,000.
No, it wouldn't. Now check this out.
Yes, it would. It's called inflation.
Will you let me talk, or you gonna keep?
Go ahead, because you're making.
Hold up, introducing nonsense into what we're talking.
How did I introduce nonsense? I'm giving you real numbers.
give every black man, woman living, including their offspring, $50 to $75 million payout for slavery. It'll probably hold up. You'll probably have to drop 20 trillion on the debt, but you would then rectify the wrong of slavery.
Oh my
Now,
God.
most blacks, this is the truth.
Well,
Out of the wait a minute, out of the 40 million, I'd say 39.5, most blacks would stay right here in these United States and spend that money. Now,
Of course they would.
There would be a small percentage who would venture out, go to other places. They would say, fuck you, thank you, I'm going to Africa. I'm going to Africa. I'm going to Colombia. I'm going to Brazil. I'm done. Fuck you. I'm never coming back to the States. Most people would stay here. So the money actually would come right back. It actually
in
would drop
the form of inflation. It would come back in the form of inflation.
But no, Trump, they're going to introduce the spending. They're going to spend more. They got the money now. They're going to buy houses. They're going to buy cars. They're going to generate.
Oh my God. Yo, Platinum, do you understand how economics works?
I do.
No, you
and
don't.
That's why you want. That's why you want to give them the money.
But hold on. The pushback that I have with that part is that you are putting a number on the atrocity, the devastation.
Well, no.
If you give
Shake,
wait, let me finish.
Shake, give me my 75 million, Shake. And what day you want me to show up? I'll cry with you about slavery.
Oh my God.
But you're saying it was only
Shake.
75 million.
Told you said don't put the money up to Shake. If you say Platt, all of the descendants of slaves show up May 14th to San Francisco, and we're all gonna mourn at this particular place. Okay, I'll see you in San Francisco on the 14th. But in the meantime, give me my 75 million.
Platinum, you couldn't pay black people off. It's in their blood. The fucking the leftovers of slavery is built into my goddamn DNA. You can't pay me off.
But that's my point when I said they can't afford it. Because I'm worth what they did to us is worth far more than 75 million.
It's worth your blood.
So you rather take nothing for it?
No, I'd rather take the goddamn head off.
You know what?
Well, honestly, it sounds like to me you're the one that wants revenge,
Thank you. I keep saying it.
But that's that's what I'm saying. He, with his mindset, yes, they want revenge. I don't want revenge, even though I want reparations. I don't think revenge will help.
I've got money.
And guess what? And guess what else? 75 million. It will quote unquote help, but it won't help. It's not a reparation. It's a payoff.
Yeah, because the very next generation is going to come up with the same shit, and they're going to say, "Yeah, well, you enslaved my." The government is not going to do endless rounds of reparations, nor can you pay people off and make slavery go away. It's just not going to happen.
Nobody's trying to change history. History is what it is, and if it turns out, if people have legitimate gripes, they have every right to file, and you can have 1 billion people trying to get versions of reparations for their injustice. That's what we do here now.
And let me tell you, the question is, when will it stop? Because see,
why do you wait?
All right, blacks are never going to get paid reparations for slavery, so you don't get that out of your minds. But let's say they did. The next people to step up would be like the Vietnamese. They'll be like, yeah, well, you killed 100,000 of our people. We demand reparations. And it'll keep going, and it'll keep going, and it'll keep going. That is never going to happen. So the reality is you can't pay me off. So at this point, all I want is revenge. You can't pay me off. It's like if somebody killed somebody in your family. It's like you're not going to let them pay you off. You're coming after them. But see, we know that we can't come after you. So what I'll do is I'll cast a vote for Trump, and I'll have him come get you.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Go vote for Trump.
I'm voting for him. I can't wait to cast my vote. My fingers hurting.
He had to be the nominee first, though, right?
He's going to be the nominee. We're going to see to it.
He's not.
We're going to see to it.
Well, how you going to make him be the nominee? He's not the nominee.
Well, you saw all them white people that showed up on January 6th? Yeah, well, they'll show right up to them senators and them congressmen's houses.
How many people showed up on January 6th?
I'm sorry?
How many people showed up on January 6th, Joe?
A lot. You saw, I was covering that shit live when it happened. A lot.
Wasn't enough though, Truck.
No, it was enough. They came up there, they started their shit, but they were never going to overturn nothing. But the thing about it is, what they did was unprecedented, and that's the point. White man showed you he ain't
They
going to
got
let you
locked
take.
up.
Listen, white man showed you he ain't going to let you take what's his. Now they're lucky it wasn't me there because they still have a capital. Had they
This guy's nuts. Hey, Truck, please don't talk like that on this platform. You're completely out of your mind. You're unhinged, brother. They're lucky. If you would have showed up, it'd be the white girl, it'd be a dead nigga to go with her. Big dead goofball nigga. Watch your mouth, brother.
Oh please! The only
Go
person who
vote
died
with
was Ashley Babbitt.
Why don't you go? You know what? You are straight up
What are you
niggas.
eating? Are you eating a beef patty or some shit?
No,
What the fuck
you
are
are
you eating?
nigga. Why don't you go get you one of them size 6X
It's like 10:46. What are you eating?
niggas for Trump? You know that guy's a black dude.
Yo, Platinum, I can't hear what you're saying over your lips smacking.
It's a black dude. He started a thing. You ain't blacks for Trump, niggas for Trump. Why don't you go join his movement?
Listen, I don't wear anybody's movement. I
No.
don't
There's a black guy. He's been on TV. He says he's a
I have no
nigga.
idea who you're talking about.
Why don't you join his movement? You sound perfect for him, Trump.
Nah, how about I start my own movement?
What? No, niggas for Trump. He's a nigga.
We'll call it Trump for revenge. That's what it'll be called. Trump for revenge. And it'll be started by a black man in honor of Donald Trump. Trump for revenge. How about that? That's catchy, right? Trump for revenge. Please send money to this address, and we're gonna get Trump elected. There you go. He's gonna come in and just chop heads.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Well, if he can get nominated, he gotta get nominated first.
He's gonna be nominated. Don't you worry. We got that. Don't worry. We got that. You know we're not letting that Indian in there. You know we're not letting Ramaswamy in there. He ain't getting in there.
That's
We
his
put
vice
Trump
president.
in there. Nah, he ain't gonna be no damn vice president. He'd be the vice president in New Delhi. He ain't being the vice president here. He must be out of his damn mind. You ain't. Oh, do you realize right now there are people protesting in front of the buses that have come here to New York City, and they're protesting and they're actually shouting at the buses, "We don't want you," and this, that, and other. Do you realize they're doing that right now?
Okay. Well,
Trump promised that when he gets in, he's gonna have mass deportation.
He won't be able to do it. But
I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Hold on, and you believe it, and that's fine. Listen,
I believed it the first time. I believed it 7 years ago. I believe it now.
Okay. I was having a snack. Now let me defeat this.
What were you eating?
Some raisins, some berries,
some
sunflower seeds.
What are you, a bear?
No. Okay. You still won't be able to do it. But let me just say, listen to Trump. I mean, listen. One thing I'll say about Trump, and I do have to give him credit for that. He got these idiots thinking he could actually do something. Like, he's a politician. Like, you guys think things are going to change. Politician is politician.
I don't want to chat. Listen, go ahead. God damn it. Why don't you eat more fucking raisins?
A politician is a politician. They're not going to change shit. But they do need you to run down there and vote for them. They do need you to think they're going to change something. Trump's actually look at Trump. Trump's ready to go to war. Now, they talk about January 6th. I just saw the Proud Boys. They put the so-called Irakis, whatever. That motherfucker's 26 years.
And he's going to get pardoned. That's the whole point. We put Trump in there. Trump's going to pardon himself. And he's going to pardon everybody else.
They're already trying to move legislation to say
they can't. They don't have enough time, and they'd have to change the Constitution. The power of the presidency includes. Nope, they're not going to do a constitutional convention. I promise you that. It's not going to happen.
You can amend the Constitution.
Yeah, but you have to have a constitutional convention. You need 3/4 of the House, 3/4 of the Senate. You need 2/3 of the state. They are never getting that, especially if they're trying to amend it for him, because the Republicans will not allow the Democrats to open up the books. The Democrats will not allow the Republicans to open up the
You
books.
keep thinking that.
They were just trying to get him on the 14th Amendment. They were just trying to say that you're not allowed to be president if you've been an insurrectionist. He was never convicted of insurrection. These people are fucking stupid. And I'm going to vote for Trump. And when he gets in, he's going to chop their goddamn heads.
Trump's not going to do anything that
Yeah,
Biden's
okay.
not
Well,
doing.
we'll see. We'll see what he does when I get him in there.
When you
Trump
get
for
him in there,
revenge. Trump for revenge. That's what we're doing. That's the new movement. Trump for revenge.
Revenge
Okay.
on who and for
Yeah.
who?
Everyone.
No.
Trump.
Everyone!
Hold up, and this guy is the typical Trump. You're the typical idiot who thinks a politician can do something for you. You're a typical moron, and you know, and you think that too.
Okay, all right.
Hold up. You're absolutely no different than the people who say, so you guys like Al Sharpton. You're no different than the guys who think Cornel West. Hold up. You're no different than you got clowns. Cornel West, man, third party. Joe Biden, man,
No,
Kamala Harris.
Excuse me, there is a difference.
You're no different than Joe Biden, Kamala Harris. You're an idiot.
Kamala Harris is an idiot.
You are dreaming.
I'm not dreaming. We're going to get it done. And when we get it done, what will you be to say then?
You're going to be overseas, brother.
I'm not going to be overseas.
You're going to be in a fucking cave in the Philippines talking about Donald Trump. I'm going to be right here. I'm going to be right here in these United States fucking on.
Fucking on what? Like single mamas with fat
Sisterhood.
asses? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I'm gonna let you have that one.
You're gonna be heating up a can of fucking noodles from a fucking log.
A can of noodles?
A log in a fireplace in a goddamn cave in the Philippines talking about Trump.
I have a condo in the Philippines and it's got pools around it, so no.
So one of us is going to win. Can we agree with that?
I'm going to win, and you're just going to have to, just deal with it.
I'm going to be right here in these United States blowing my nuts out. You're going to be in a cave in the fucking Philippines popping open a can of fucking sardines talking about Trump.
You're going to be blowing your nuts out? Well, try not to get your keyboard too sticky.
This nigga.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, one of us is going to win. One of us is going to win. One of us is going to lose.
I'm going to win, God damn it.
And let me tell you something about the Philippines. They'll pop your top over there in a minute. Don't think you got some drugs. If they think you got drugs in that cave, you're done, nigga.
I'm not going to be in no damn cave, number one.
You better get out that cave quick as you can, because they think you got dope in there. They shooting first, asking questions later. They're gonna roll your hold up. They're gonna roll your hold up. They're gonna roll your big Chewbacca ass out, and they're gonna float you. They're gonna float your ass back to the States.
Yeah, okay.
They don't give a fuck if a shark takes a bite out of your ass. They're gonna take what's left and send it back to your family. And they're gonna say, "This is what he's got." It looks like a couple of sharks bit out of him, but this is what's left.
What the fuck? Yeah, all right. Yeah. All right.
No, what I'm telling you is that, like I'm saying, look, I know what I'm gonna do. I don't give a fuck if Biden win, Trump. I don't care, because I know the political shuffle. And what's sad is when I see guys like him, he's making a big deal. Yeah, Trump for revenge. Trump. They got you, bruh.
They do.
They got you.
They got my vote.
You ain't no different than somebody running around talking about Biden, Kamala. Ain't shit gonna change for you.
Well, the difference is I'm on the opposite side, so I don't know why you say that there's no difference. There is an obvious difference.
There hasn't been a difference.
Even if we're gonna reshuffle the deck chairs, I want them shuffled the way I want them shuffled.
There
It's
hasn't
just that
been a
simple.
difference of any party, Republican or Democrat, to benefit black folks.
Thank you.
Period.
Thank you,
Period.
brother.
But no. First of all, black folks are right now being replaced. All these goddamn buses of immigrants that are coming in here, blacks are getting replaced. And if you're not getting
I don't
replaced
agree
by
with that.
illegal immigrants, you're getting replaced by the fact that you're not fucking, you're not marrying and staying married, and you're not having growing families that reproduce the next generation. So the bottom line is, no. You're being replaced. You're being replaced. Even white people know it. They're being replaced too. They call it replacement theory. I call it replacement fact. You're being replaced. We got a busload of immigrants ready to replace you. Platinum.
Okay, that's
I'm
the same
irreplaceable
as
though.
that's the same as they were hollering about the immigrants from Mexico coming in. Same thing.
Yeah, no, but that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, they're bringing in people who have big families,
Okay,
and
so
they are replacing you.
well, replacing us with what, labor?
They're replacing you, and your kids' schools are going to be them. Your infrastructure is going to be them. They're replacing you. And I'm not saying that from a racial aspect. What I'm saying is the health of the state is live births. They have fed up with people who are here and not productive and not having children. They are replacing you. It's just that simple.
Because we want a labor system. This is a labor system.
Exactly. So they're replacing you.
So
Listen, I don't care what it is. I'm just looking at the bottom line. They're replacing us.
All right. But my thing is this: they're replacing the people who are focused on labor, who aren't generating and aren't creating, who aren't doing their own things or whatnot. Those are the people they are quote unquote replacing.
All of us.
Well, I'm in network engineering.
Here's a question. No, I got two simple questions for you. Are you married? Do you have kids? And do you have more than 3 kids? And that's it.
I am not married and I have kids.
How many do you have?
2.
Okay. In order for you to keep your race moving forward, you have to have like 2.5, which basically comes out to 3. So you're kind of under budget.
Well, so are you though, Truck?
Yeah, that's my point. I am too. The average black man right now is single, unmarried, and childless.
We're talking about
more
white
than
folks
50%.
too. White folks aren't having no.
Yes, what did I just say? White people have called it replacement theory. I call it replacement fact. All of us are being fucking replaced.
I'm saying this right, Truck. Truck, you got to stop saying these racist ass things on my
There's
channel.
nothing racist. I said you're being replaced. There's nothing racist about that.
Fuck, Truck. I know what that is, and that's pure fucking racist. And you're saying
no racism, and no, it's not.
Truck, replacement theory is white racism.
I didn't say replacement theory. I said replacement fact.
You said it at first, Truck.
No, I said they call it replacement theory. I said
that's racist, Truck.
Oh my god. That's not racist.
Truck, will you please stop bringing these stormfront topics to my fucking I don't care.
Stormfront? What?
You first in line over there.
The first in line.
Your big black ass, your big purple ass is right there first in line. Listen to them racist ass white folks with replacement theory. You right there in the fucking chat, chatting back. And they don't know you're a big 8-foot tall purple motherfucker.
That's absolutely true. I was, but Stormfront's gone. They don't exist anymore.
And why is that?
The server that they were being hosted by dropped them.
And why would they do that?
Because of these woke motherfucking liberals. That's why.
Oh, it was liberals. Okay, let me ask you this, Truck. Can you disagree with racism without being a liberal?
Yes, you can.
But you said it's a bunch of liberals who got rid of them.
Yeah, it was.
No.
Like, I don't. Do you understand that two things can be true at the same time?
Yeah, but I don't get this whole. If you disagree with racism, you're a liberal.
When you say disagree with racism, you have to remember racism itself is just a noun. You're not describing what side of the noun that you're on. If you disagree with what racism from a white perspective, black perspective, like I don't know what you're talking.
Oh, you don't know what racism is?
No, I know exactly what it is. What I'm saying is you're
Well,
not
hold on,
being descriptive enough.
Well, what was the people the people who got rid of Stormfront were they descriptive?
Yeah, they were a bunch of woke motherfuckers who didn't like the
Oh,
fact that
they were
some
woke.
people
No,
were
well, it sounds like
exercising free
no. It
speech.
sounds like to me you're calling them names because they got rid of your favorite fucking website.
I disagree. No, it wasn't my favorite website. My favorite website was Encyclopedia Dramatica. But the point is, these people, regardless what they were saying, they were exercising free speech. I have a problem with people attacking people's free speech. I have a problem with that.
You guys say that, and then if a quote unquote liberal says he likes trees, or you don't want him to say that.
They can say it if they want.
No,
Just don't
no,
force it on my
no.
kids.
Oh, not, but you don't want to hear it. Well, okay.
No,
What about
listen.
hold on, what about all this pronouns and trans shit? That's liberal shit. Do you want to hear that?
No. It's not about.
You just said
it.
you're pro free
listen,
speech, but you want to shut down.
Is they're forcing you to call them something. If they're forcing you to say it, that is a violation of your free speech. You're putting forward false premises and gaslighting.
Who are you talking about? Trump?
You
Is Fanny doing her job? Is she being a liberal?
Who's Fanny?
Georgia DA.
Oh my fucking.
The Georgia, my fault. Georgia prosecutor.
No, when you say doing a job, you mean attacking Trump and prosecuting him.
Oh, okay. Is that what she's doing?
Well, if the state of Georgia's law says that she has a case that she needs to prosecute, then technically she's doing her job.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hold on. Why don't you guys say that instead of saying she's on some fucking liberal?
Because we know that this is malicious prosecution. We know that this is malicious prosecution.
How do you base that on? Okay, do you know that she can go to jail not doing her job?
She's not going to jail because the people ahead of her wouldn't put her in jail.
No. Do you realize she could be prosecuted for fucking flagrantly not doing her job? Letting shit like that go.
No, because the problem becomes whether or not she actually has the authority to prosecute a former president during a time while he was sitting in office. That would be considered impeachment.
Would you risk your freedom and not prosecute him?
She doesn't have to.
Would you?
The only time she has to prosecute him is if they bring charges against him.
Would you risk your freedom and say, I ain't gonna get involved because he's a former president?
You mean, would I recuse myself? And the answer is yes.
Okay, that doesn't mean he won't be prosecuted, though.
Somebody else can do it. So this way, nobody's coming after me.
Oh, so you would be a coward.
No, that's not called a coward. Recusing yourself is done when you believe that there's a conflict of interest.
How?
I believe in this case there's a conflict of interest because I don't believe that he's guilty of the crime that they say that he's guilty.
Okay, what if she thinks he is guilty?
So then she could go ahead and prosecute it. What the fuck?
Okay, so what is this? Why do you guys make it political?
You guys?
Yeah, I saw Trump. He said, Banana Republic, I'm being prosecuted because I'm running for office. I'm like, nah, you're being prosecuted because you broke the law, you fuck stick.
No, it's malicious prosecution.
No, you should don't. Well, then don't fucking break the law.
It's malicious prosecution.
If I want to run for president in 4 years, I'm not going to do a fucking January 6th and claim I won when I didn't win.
Well, he had reason to believe that the election was rigged or stolen or that there was impropriety. He had reason to believe that. So if he had reason to believe that, well, listen, bottom line is if he had reason to believe it, he still had a First Amendment right to voice that. He absolutely did. Now, if you don't believe he did, that's on you.
Well, is that why him exercising his First Amendment right, that's why he's being charged?
Yes.
No, get the fuck out.
Yes. Yeah, the Democrats didn't like the fact that he tried to defund NATO while they were trying to start a war with Russia and China.
Hold on. Is that what he's being charged with? He didn't like that they were trying to defund NATO?
Well, the first impeachment charge was quid pro quo based on hearsay from a phone call that nobody even really had records from. So that was an example of malicious prosecution. Now, the second one, you can make an argument that he incited a riot or incited insurrection at the Congress. However,
did
he
a
was
riot
never
happen?
charged with insurrection. Excuse me. He was never charged with insurrection. And even on his charges right now, not a single one of them is insurrection. Hello?
Go ahead, Sheikh.
Oh, I
Yeah,
wasn't saying it. I was waiting for, I don't know, subject change maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no. This guy, he thinks Trump can just do as he pleases. In America, you can't. And he's going to be held accountable for crimes that he's been accused of.
We're going to elect him president.
Wait a minute. The phone call where he tried to get the guy to go get votes for him, and they got that stuff, that's illegal. You can't do that.
Well, he said, I want you to find votes. He didn't say,
that's illegal.
Want you to create. Nope. He said he wants you to find them. So that means that.
Hey, hold on. We hear your mouth. Okay, we hear your mouth. That jury, they don't have to agree with your mouth. They can say yes.
They don't have to agree with the pardon of the president. They don't have to agree with that. Well,
you got to win,
and he's gonna win.
Well,
we're gonna make sure of it. Who's he? Oh, here's the question, Skip.
He's going home. This guy.
Who's he running against? Who's he running against?
He's going to trial.
Who's he running against?
He's going to trial on Super Tuesday.
Who is
wait a minute. First, he's got to win the nomination. He's not going to win the
nomination. We got that locked out. Yes, he is. Who's he running against? Who's he running against?
He's not going to win the nomination.
He's going to get the nomination. Who's he running against on the Democrat side? Who's he running
against? He's not going to win the nomination.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think Trump's going to get the nomination.
He's not going to win the nomination.
Who's he running against? Who's he running against?
He's not going to get the nomination.
Now, I already know the black women in the chat are going to probably put zeros. But the thing about it is, everybody else who supports Trump, you put a 1 in that chat. We're going to make America great again. Over the bones of these liberals.
What's the difference between you and the black women who support Joe Biden? You sound just like them, brother.
The difference is they're delusional.
But you're delusional.
No, I'm not. We're going to make
you sound just like them.
I sound just like who?
The black women who support Biden.
No, I don't, because they're busy twerking and they got their hair falling off because it's fake. Well, it looks like it's 3 1s and 2 0s. I think Trump's winning this one.
Well, you got to win a nomination first.
When Trump gets back in the office, he's going to pardon himself. He's going to pardon everybody from January 6th. And then he's going to declare war on the Democrats that day. Every last one of them.
And that's good for the United States? You think
no,
that's
well,
good?
Listen, we're overdue for a civil war. We're overdue. Like, I think we haven't had one in like 400 years or something. Oh, we're overdue.
We supposed to have another one?
We're overdue.
A truck, but you'll be in a cave in the Philippines, so why would you fucking care?
I'll be in a condo in the Philippines watching on television.
Yeah.
Just like I was during January 6th. I was sitting in my house.
Why would you care? Why would you care?
Why would I care? Because I'm attracted to violence. Why would I care?
You're attracted to violence when you can watch it on TV.
Exactly. With a beer and some popcorn. Yeah.
That don't sound very manly, Trump.
What are you talking about? Men are the ones who fuel the Hollywood industry for violence. What are you talking about? Men are sitting on their couches playing fucking video games that are violent. Men are sitting on their couch watching movies that are violent. Men are sitting on their couches watching sports that are violent. So how are you going to tell me that that's not manly? All men do the same shit. What are you talking about? You're just making stuff up.
Look, at the end of the day, blacks who seek reparations deserve them. Now, do I think they'll be able to get them? But the way our country's configured, it'll be a hard pull. It will be a hard pull.
It's impossible. Wow.
Well, it is possible, but it'll be a hard pull.
Goddamn reparations. As far the white, I'm waiting for a white person.
Can a black person try without you running your fucking mouth, brother?
Go ahead and try it. When are you gonna get it?
You don't have to agree with them.
I'm waiting for a white person to stand up and say, "We already gave y'all reparations by giving y'all projects and giving y'all like rap music and
Y'all,
stuff."
okay, rap
Y'all,
music. Okay, there
yes,
you go.
y'all,
What?
yeah. I'm waiting for a white person to stand up and say something real ignorant, like, "We already gave you all the money that we spent in legal fees for you niggas. We already gave you reparations." Like, I'm waiting for somebody to just stand up and say that shit.
No, we'll keep
We
waiting.
gave you welfare. We gave you
Hold up.
legal fees.
You said you waiting for who? A white guy?
I'm waiting for some white person in
There you
power.
go. That's you.
No, I'm not a white person.
No, you're the
though.
white boy. You're the white boy to say that.
I'm a black man with a chip on my shoulder.
No, you're not. You're the white boy who
fuck
hates
you?
black men. Why don't you say it? You gave them food stamps and video games.
No. I said welfare and legal fees.
Well, there you go. You're the white boy to say it.
Nah, but I'm not white though. It has to come from one of them. If
You know
it
what?
comes from
That's
me,
and
it's like if Obama stands up and apologizes.
It's like poetic justice.
No, it's not.
No. This is so fucking fair.
If Obama stands,
No. Because there you go again, interrupting. This is so fair for black people. I swear to God, it's like poetic justice. Racist Italian white boy.
I'm not Italian.
He's Burple. Not only is he an unattractive individual, but his conversation is unattractive. And God punished him. He made that motherfucker Burple. And he sits here and he spews hate from the mouth of a Burple man.
Hate speech from the Burple community, right?
There you go. Yeah, it's like so fair.
Burple hate speech.
Yeah. It's like this dude hates himself, but he wants you guys to join his hate fest. And just yeah. And you, Truck, I swear, Truck, do it now. Contact the guy who has a shirt, niggas for Trump. Truck, you do not know how much you would fit in that guy's community.
Our clan is going to be called Trump for Revenge.
No. Get you a baseball bat.
We're going to be called Trump for Revenge.
No. Get you a big 6X white tee, put niggas for Trump on your chest, get a baseball bat, get the baseball gloves, the gloves, and get a hat. And you right with that guy. That guy, he's the leader, but you walking around with that guy with a goddamn baseball bat. Niggas for Trump.
We are Trump for Revenge.
Put that on the back of the truck. Put that on the back of the shirt.
Trump for Revenge. That's what we are.
Put that on the back of the shirt. You are perfect for that.
If you say so.
I wish you would contact it. Nobody's contact. I wish you would. He's probably got like 3 people. He could use you, Truck.
I know he could. I could write his speeches.
You might wind up on later September.
In fact, shit, I could give. No,
I'd say around February. You could be right there in right behind. Trump's doing a speech. You're right back there with him. Now I don't know how Trump's going to justify the N-word at his rally. I don't know how he's going to do that because
he has to have me get up there and say
it. No, it'd be interesting because we sing blacks for Trump. It'll be pretty hard for him to justify niggas for Trump.
Trump for Revenge. That's what we're called. We're called Trump for Revenge. And then it doesn't even matter what side of the political spectrum you're on.
Hold up. You know what we forget about a lot?
What do we forget?
The occasional liberal radical who doesn't like the fact that 2 black guys are walking around talking about niggas for Trump for revenge. They don't like your shirt and they don't want to follow the rules. And what we get, and we get it via social media, we get instant ass whipping right there. Somebody just delivers you an ass whooping that sits on our timelines for about a week. Trump even speaks on, what about the guys who got their ass handed to them? Oh, that was wrong. They were wrong to do that to those guys. Those are good guys. Trump. We had two guys they had on shirts, niggas for Trump. They said they were tough guys. They like to fight. Some liberal came in and just combed both of their heads. It was an ass whooping of epic proportions. What do you think about that?
Well, I can promise you that we won't have that issue because we're armed to the teeth. So there won't be any fist fights. I can promise you that.
With Trump. I mean, Trump. Yeah, Trump. No, Trump. I said it right, Trump. We'd have to wait and see. Because I hear what you're saying, but you never know. There's always, wherever there's a positive, there's a negative. And a lot of you guys just totally ignore the liberal warrior. There are liberal warriors. And they will clean your fucking clock, bro.
Well, they're going to have a hard time trying to pull them rounds out their chest. Oh, yeah, Diamond and Silk. One of them died, so I guess they need a replacement now. We need a replacement for Diamond and Silk, I suppose.
You just realized that?
I knew one of them died. I just forgot who it was.
One
this
of
happened.
them.
I mean, oh, snap. That just happened in January, too. Damn. Okay, Anitha, her name was. Yeah, so we got to replace
what?
Anitha Hardaway.
Her mama named her what?
Ineitha.
You know that's
Anitha
old
Lynette.
Well, you know that is an old cornbread eating bitch. Her name was Anitha.
Yeah.
Her name was Anitha.
That's right. Yeah, Anitha.
That's an old cornbread eating bitch.
And she died of heart disease in January of this year. I remember hearing about it, but they didn't talk about it too much.
Anybody, hell up, and I'm not even gonna tell you. I wish I could say she got some good pussy. She probably didn't even have that. But a bitch named Anitha. That's in your phone. That bitch call you. That's an old cornbread bitch. Old cornbread eating bitch. That's an old
one of them was born in
hold on. That's an old neck bone eating bitch right there, bro. Anitha. Look, babe, it's like, what we doing? Look, I got a pot of neck bones cooking. Give me about another hour. Right? Hold up. You bring the cornbread. We gonna watch her. That's an old movie watching bitch, too. A bitch named Anitha. That ain't even color. That's not Color Purple. That's that old fucking what is that shit? That's that Harry Belafonte.
In the heat of the night. That's
70s. You gotta take that shit back to like Harry Belafonte where he doing all the dancing and shit.
Platinum, every single time you name a celebrity, you date yourself.
No. Can I fucking talk, man? You keep talking about you don't know how old I am. Look, Harry Belafonte made. There's a movie, I don't even know the name of the movie. It's like a musical. It's like a black chick, like Maria or some shit. That's what you watch with Anitha.
Right.
With the cornbread and the neck bones.
No, you don't watch TV with Anitha. You go to the Piggly Wiggly and y'all do the dancing and shit where she's swinging a dress and everything, and y'all are slapping hands and slapping your heels and shit.
No, you know what? Truck, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Hold up. Anitha, the bitch's name Anitha, and she's an old cornbread eating bitch. That's exactly the type of bitch you just drive.
You get that slaw in the, you gotta
no. Forget the slaw. She's one of them old bitches. All you gotta do is the date consists of you driving.
That's
like
right.
Y'all, yeah, because she one of them old bitches. Like she ain't used to shit. Just put her in the car, drive to the next county, 30 minutes, just the lights and shit. And she's just in that passenger side. She's just loving that shit. You give her some of that hot cornbread, let her fucking eat on that cornbread. Maybe you got a little liquor. And you turn around. It's another 45 minutes back. And you driving. And she's like, oh, I love your car. And you drive so good. And I feel so good. I feel so safe with you. And then she's ready to slaw. You get her back to the house. You be like, okay, we drove to the county and back. Yeah. Why don't you come on in?
Yeah, but you gotta get her off her slip and her girdle and her knickers.
She's gonna have a whole lot of She's gonna have a whole lot of layers. That bitch
slip,
layered.
girdle. She's got a slip, a girdle, and knickers.
And you know what? Every time you undo a layer of clothing,
There's
the
another
less attractive you are to her. You notice that. You be like, okay, she got a nice body. Then you undo that fucking gown and add and fat slabs start to pop.
She doesn't have panties. She has bloomers.
Yeah. You notice fat rolls are starting to just pop out. And you're like, wait a minute. You were shaped up. You're not as shapely. Then that gut hang, you got that fucking fupa. Then you smell that cornbread pussy. That fucking ooze from that cornbread pussy. And all of a sudden you're like, man, I don't know. But that's you though, Truck. That's your type.
That's not my type. What are you talking
Yeah, you can go down there and eat the pus out of a pussy and then go vote for Trump.
Now, you're the guy who's telling me I have a potty mouth, and you are delivering these graphic depictions of female private parts, and you're telling me I have a potty mouth? Really?
I'm just saying what you niggas get. Like y'all talk all that shit, and then y'all gotta fuck on these old cornbread bitches.
I don't fuck no old cornbread. What are you talking about?
What's her name? Anitha?
Anitha.
I've never in my life met a woman named Anitha. I haven't met a woman named hold up. I haven't met a woman named Aretha.
I know
who Aretha Franklin is, but I've never met a woman named Aretha. Anitha?
One.
Are you shit, Anitha?
I had an aunt named Tabitha. Not Tabitha, Tabitha.
See, that's that black ghetto shit right there.
Yeah, no. That's that down south southern black piggly wiggly fucking golden
names,
corral
make up syllables to fit the names. And shit.
Her name was Tabitha. I'll never forget that shit. Her name was Tabitha. It was spelled Tabitha, but you're supposed to say Tabitha.
Wait, speaking of Tabitha, whatever happened to Tabitha?
Tabitha Foster attempted to sue for $250 million.
Yeah, don't say her name.
And the cop who she did try to sue ended up
a stupid nigga. A stupid nigga. If you want to discuss her, go on to your channel and do that, you stupid fucking nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, bro? If I tell you don't do it, don't do it. We we have no look, Tabby, do your thing, babe. Tabby, do your thing. But we don't talk about her over here. Good Lord, man, what's wrong with these fucking niggas? Don't talk about that woman over here, bro.
Stop being a pussy around the fucking sisterhood, nigga.
Why don't you go to your channel and do all your fucking intros about her?
If I said anything about it, nobody knows who the fuck I'm talking about. At least you know.
Okay, well, how about this? We don't talk
and
about
I didn't. By the way, I didn't say her name again. I just mentioned the cop.
Okay, we're done with that.
I didn't know what happened.
Well, I don't know, Shake. Hold up, Shake. I don't know, and you can't find out over here. How about that, Shake?
All right, I'm good with that.
Okay, you heard that? I don't know, and we can't find out.
Daily News. Just go to the New York Daily News. Just look it up. You'll see it.
There you go.
I don't even have to say nothing. Just look at the New York. Daily News.
Hold on. Let me tell you, Shake. You up here? He's up here. People join my channel. I don't go and deep dive their. I don't. I got a channel, man. But I do respect their privacy if they don't want their business out
How's
there.
the privacy if it's in the fucking newspaper?
If they don't want their business on my shit, I respect that. Okay. Now let's go back to you fucking on cornbread bitches, because that's all you getting, bro. Anita's, Trinatrice,
oh my God.
Old hoes. That's what you getting.
You do realize that it'd be more likely you doing that than me, right?
I know who Silk and Diamond and Silk are. I've never tried to fuck with them ever.
Yes, you would. You would. I know you haven't. I believe you would, though.
They're not my type.
You'd probably try to smash both them fat bitches with them silly ass glasses they got. I know you would. You're a little bit older than them, but I know you would.
Anita's too aggressive, way too aggressive for me. Anita,
she's aggressive and she's rubbing that cock.
and she's dead. And now
Oh,
she's dead. She's too aggressive.
I guess
And
she's not
the other one is
They're
I don't
both
know
51 and 52, but the one who died was 51. Right? I'm looking at the thing right now. But anyway,
I think they like white guys.
I don't know what the hell they like. I think they like peach cobbler.
You niggas marry. Hold up, you're a conservative, right?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I consider myself a conservative, fiscally
You
conservative.
niggas marry fat bitches all the time.
That's not true at
You
all.
sit up, hold up. Now you sit up here and talk all this shit about black women ain't this and fit, feminine, and friendly, and you motherfucking conservative niggas marry the fat bitch every chance you get.
I don't think that's true.
No, yes, you do. You marry the fat white bitch or the fat black bitch with the Bible in your fucking hand all the time.
Okay, so let's see. Donald Trump, wife, skinny. Clarence Thomas, wife, skinny. Mitch McConnell, wife, skinny.
No. I said you conservative Negroes. Clarence Thomas' wife is a fat motherfucker.
She's not fat. She's taller than he is. She's like me and Pearly together, except she's not taller than me.
Nah, she's lumpy.
Jenny Thomas is kind of lumpy, but that's because she's old.
Thank you.
Like, what you expect her to stay in shape forever?
But that's what he likes about it. She's lumpy.
Jenny Thomas is my Pearly things. That's exactly what it is.
What I'm saying is you conservative niggas be killing me because I be looking at you niggas and y'all first to scream out fit, friendly, and feminine, but y'all the first one to marry the fat bitch.
Yo, listen.
And your boy out of South Carolina, they in his ass talking about where the bitch at though. What's his name? Scott?
Tim Scott?
Yeah. Where the bitch at though?
What bitch though?
He ain't got no pussy. They said you up here talking all this shit.
He's another black man who knows what's best. He knows to stay away from these
black conservative. And they said, where the bitch at though? He ain't pulled up with the bitch.
You know why? Because when he gets whatever office he gets, he's gonna have white women lined up from here to Kentucky.
So he got to be president to get some white pussy.
Well, no, he could be a governor if he wants. I mean, no matter what position he's got, there's white women all over that place that have fallen for him. You know, so it is what it is. You know, it's just like he's gonna be like the next Alan Jennings.
He got a fat white bitch that he's ashamed of that he gonna eventually have to show to the world. Period.
He ain't got no fat white, but what are you talking about?
He got a old country ass fat. He got a old funny fucked up name like Martha Ann or Annie Say Lee. Oh, a hillbilly ass white bitch. Big.
That'll help him get elected though.
Big plump, about 5'2", 400, big red ass white bitch, Annie Lee Stew, and he's scared to show the bitch to the world.
You know what? I'm looking at a picture of Tim Scott. He looks like that black dude who has that. He's like a midget on the internet. What is it? What do they call him? Butterball or something? I forget what they call him. He has that facial look. You know that little black dude with the big bug eyes. What's his name? Beetlejuice. That he called Beetlejuice. Yeah, he kind of looks like a fully grown version of that dude. But I guarantee you, when he pulls his white woman out, it'll be after he's in office, and there'll be nothing you could do about it. That's the reason why it's like he's not trying to talk about his relationships. Because this way he keep everybody guessing. You know, the only thing he has to promise everybody is that he's straight.
Hold up, he's not keeping black people guessing. We know he ain't fucking on nothing.
He's a free. He's in a position where he has women literally throwing themselves at him, and you're telling me he's not fucking nothing.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He's in that kind of position.
Nobody's
if you're a senator, what are you talking about? Like,
there are no women throwing themselves at Tim Scott. Tim Scott's fucking on a plus 375 pound, 5'2" white bitch. Little portly ass a bitch look like a fire hydrant.
Oh my god.
Hold up. And he's scared to show the bitch to the world. And I don't blame him. I wouldn't show that big
Yeah,
bitch to nobody.
he's gonna keep y'all guessing, that's all. Just keep you guessing.
Wendy Sue.
Bottom line is, in his position, he's got a line of women lined up. He's a businessman and a yes, he does. Every last one of these dudes. Even Steven, what was that dude's name in the wheelchair? Steven, the dude talking about black holes in the wheelchair and the motherfucker couldn't even move because his body's all fucked up. He was cheating on some chick, and the guy couldn't even do nothing but move his finger. This chick's lined up for any dude who's a celebrity or got power. These dudes are lined up ready to fuck you.
These dudes?
These women are lined up for these dudes. What was that guy's name? Stephen Hawkins. Yes. Stephen Hawkins. Bill Gates. Yeah, man. It doesn't, if you're a man, you on television, you got some power, trust me, there's women lined up. It doesn't matter what you look like. You could be an ugly. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. These women are lined up. Lined up. It's disgusting. I'm actually very disappointed in them.
And you, because you like him. You like Tim Scott.
I honestly, I don't really even follow that dude because until you really mentioned it, I didn't do any look at him. I honestly, I don't give a shit about Tim Scott. I'm all about the Trump train. Trump for Revenge 2024.
Well, I hope it works out for you, bro.
It's gonna no. Listen, it's gonna work. I hope it works out for you.
Oh, it's already worked out for. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I'm
good.
Gucci. I'm Gucci either way.
You Gucci, all right. All right, because your state's gonna be turned upside down when my man gets in office. So, you know.
Go ahead. What Tennessee?
Tennessee, all of them states, man. All of them. Everything down south, you're gonna be turned upside down. They're gonna shake you like an empty pocket.
You mean California, not Tennessee, bro?
California to work. California and New York, man, he's coming. He's coming. You can't stop him. Trump is like Dark Side in fucking Marvel Universe. He's coming. He's coming. We know he's coming. Ding, 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 ding. He's coming.
Well, we got you, man.
Yeah, he's coming, bro.
We got you. Yeah, well, we got to end this, man. We've been going for a minute, man. Hey, look, why don't you guys? It's 10:30 Central. Put on your nice suits. Go on out, man. Go out there and have you a nice Friday night, man. We finna shut this down over here. We appreciate the pull up, like, share, subscribe. We're done. We're done. We'll see you tomorrow, though. We got a bunch of football games. We'll see you tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow, man. Take care, man.
All right. Good night. I got a dentist appointment in the morning. Good night, Shake.
Good night, man.
All right. Y'all have a good, safe night. I'll be dreaming of revenge.